All right, cameraman.
Let's see if it's working. Anyway.
It should be working.
Should be. But yes. Oh, Holly. Holly's on.
Well, hey, Holly.
I haven't seen Holly in a long time. How's Doordashing where you're at, Holly? And we hope you're doing good.
Yeah, I hope you are doing great, babe.
Haven't seen you in a long time.
Hi, Kyle.
Kyle's on?
Yes.
Good old Kyle. How's the weather where you're at, Kyle?
This is still cold as hell.
He's been doing a lot of driving videos on his channel.
I know, I've been seeing them.
Check out Kyle channel. He drives through
Canton,
Georgia.
Yes. Oh, well, that's good.
80 today. Wow. That's cool. Well, that's good. You're doing good, Holly.
Good, honey.
Doordash has been nothing but horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Gas prices are going up. And Doordash is not paying up.
Nope.
And that's just the way it's going to be. I hear Kosher Soup's Kitchen now is partnering with Doordash.
Oh, and Kyle said, and that's in the mountains. So that's pretty nice then, Kyle.
Oh, yeah. But they were talking about, hey, Julie.
Hey, girl.
Anyway, they were showing like DoorDash and stuff that they're getting new partners more and more, but are they going to have enough? Like, you're always going to have delivery people, but are they going to have enough delivery people?
Don Schmidt
says, you think we will see drivers quitting in the next couple of weeks? That's what we were just talking about right now. That
especially with the gas,
you're always going to have somebody that is going to do it. There's always going to be somebody. Someone needs a job, like I said.
Yeah.
And how you doing, Julie? And the thing is that is now the gig economy switching, because minimum wage is going up, pay is going up, but door dashing is not going up.
Right.
Not with the gas prices. And they're going to keep skyrocketing.
Especially as long as this shit with, my bad, guys, the stuff with Ukraine is going on.
Yeah. Because the gas is going to skyrocket.
Yeah.
Whether there's going to be people quitting. But again, it's going to be people that are quitting are going to start thinking about their second income now.
Yeah.
Because before, it was okay because you had someone working, making a full-time job or a part-time job, or you were working a part-time job and then doing this part-time. But now it's coming down to the point is, with everything increasing, tires change is going to increase. Oil is going to increase for oil changes.
Yeah.
Maintenance on your car is going to increase.
Tremendously.
I mean, you're probably seeing people dropping off little by little.
Yeah.
But I mean, these gas prices, they're going to kill a door dasher, especially ones that are driving bigger cars.
Or bigger SUVs.
But the crazy thing is, we seen a story where some guy went to a ghost kitchen and it was a dasher, and he reported the person, and these people were cooking out of their house. You know how like some ghost kitchens you go to, like Chuck E. Cheese, you go to Pasquale's Pizza, and you go into Chuck E. Cheese, and then you got the wing place, and you go to Chili's. Well, these people ordered something, and this guy literally went to someone's house to pick up the food. These people were cooking out of their kitchen.
Oh, wow.
So he kind of thought that was odd, and he said something he made a big thing to Doordash about it. Well, they found out that these people were literally cooking in their house, going underneath a restaurant with no license or nothing, so you don't know.
Oh boy!
And they handed it through the door of the apartment. You can't get inside the apartment complex. So literally, you're going to someone's house, picking up food, deliver it to someone else's, but they're going underneath a restaurant name.
Like Don said, everything that comes off a truck will go up. You're right.
Yeah.
Because even diesel fuel is going through the roof right now. Like today, we spent $3.79 a gallon. I
put $30 in my little Toyota Corolla that would normally take $20 to fill up, and we were on empty, and that got me almost 3/4 of a tank.
Yeah.
And that's not even the truck.
No,
the truck would normally take $30 to fill up. It's probably going to be almost like $80.
Probably more like about $50 right now, because that one does have a bigger tank.
But it's going to be hard for people to sustain a job in Doordash.
Yeah, it really is.
And whatchamacallit, it's just crazy. The prices are going up and everything, and food prices are going up. I seen today a sign, Hungry Howie's Pizza. Remember they used to do the $5.99?
Yep.
And those pizzas are now $9.99 for one or two topping.
Yeah.
For a pizza.
Used to be $5.
Yeah. And they used to be the cheapest pizza at one time. How you doing, dashing through life?
Yes. How are you, my dear?
But
y'all have to pardon BB. I had a brain fart.
What happened?
Well, I redid these nails, but it dawned on me. Monday and Wednesday of this week, I got to go through that MRI. I can't have any metal on me or it'll come off. And I really don't want the magnet pulling on my fingers like that. Because I'm already going to be not a happy camper.
But I mean, it's gonna be hard for Door Dashers and especially Uber E people that have to drive far.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to keep people. Julie put, I want to know when the canned cat shortage will be over. I have several. Wow, a cat food shortage.
What? Really?
That is crazy. I never heard of the cat food shortage.
No, dashing through life. I'm doing well, hanging in there. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow for my job, so I can only stay on for a few minutes. Wow, we're doing good. She also says, I'm glad I got a traditional job, though. These gas prices are going to make things difficult for gig workers. You are right. Yep.
Yeah, it is, because as long as, like I said, there's no increase in whatever DoorDash increased already.
That's all you're going to see, man.
That's all you're going to see. It's going to come down to, the tipping, but of course they're going to take away if you tip, but the tipping is basically, it's going to come down to it. I think what a lot of people are going to do is they're going to start their own, grab a couple of DoorDash customers. Like, say if you go Instacart or whatever, and you can convince a person to say, hey, trust in me, and I will go grocery shopping. You get 3 or 4 people you go grocery shopping for a week to make your money, and say, I will just charge you a flat rate fee. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how these gig economies got started.
Yeah, but I'm saying that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to try to privatize it on their own.
Yeah.
And pick off some people. Because if you go to someone a lot, like if you, with the grocery shopping thing, and you see that's an elderly person or someone that needs help, and you can say like, hey, how much do you pay for shipping or whatever, that they charge you for fees? Well, if they say, well, oh, they charge me $50. Well, how about this? Instead of giving them the $50, give me the $50 and I'll go shopping for you for a day. You know what I'm saying? Like you give me your grocery list and I'll go shopping for you, depending on what the grocery. I mean, because other than there's another thing that's called testing, or it's another thing where you're on live with somebody and you test their product and they pay you about $10 and stuff to do like I can't remember the name.
Real world situations, I guess.
Yeah. They've been doing a lot of commercials about it.
Yeah.
I just can't remember the name of it, but it's where you're there. They have like they test you to go somewhere and do something or try a product, and then they ask you for your opinion. But you're talking to someone live, so you can't try to play around and say like, "Oh, I did this." I mean, you're actually being watched and everything and stuff. So, but that pays $10. I hear that, it takes about an hour to do the surveys. So $10 an hour isn't bad, just depending on what kind of test things are.
Yeah, Julie said these shelves are empty, and Dawn said, more orders are going to sit. Yeah, you're right. You're going to.
And I think DoorDash will probably start stacking orders up more on the people now to get them going. Yeah. And stuff. Yeah.
It is a ripoff.
It is. Because, I mean, you're going to have to sit there now with your car running or off. Now, instead of your time, now your time and gas means something. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the year, you can get that all back. But, it's not the end of the year yet. You're in the beginning of the year.
You got a long way to go to get all that money back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, you're not going to get it all back because you're going to probably break even.
I remember on eBay, I can find 4 tires for under $200. 4 tires. Man, you can't even find tires underneath $200. Not even the chippy chappy ones and stuff. And then you still got to pay for mounting. Yeah. Yeah. It is. And then they're always saying that they're busy, but then when you go out there, it's not that busy. Because I've even heard.
No, because you're sitting there and you're waiting. No, what's busy is when they want to send you 25 miles for like $13.
Yeah.
Go get your own stuff.
I mean, things that, DoorDash has been partnering with a lot of people. Like they got the Kosher Soup's Kitchen. Yeah. If you're not tipping, people aren't going to take your trip.
Right.
And then now, they got where supposedly I heard that in some areas now that there's a cash involvement now with DoorDash. So if you go to a customer's house, you receive cash from the customer, like a tip, instead of them putting it on there. Like they're trying something out, but you got people robbing people already.
Yeah, shooting at DoorDashers. Julie said New Jersey's thinking about self-serving gas to make it a little bit cheaper.
But it's really not going to make it that much cheaper.
Nah,
it's not gonna.
No.
It's going to put more people
out
of work because in Florida, our gas price is what, $3
$3.79
and we self-serve here. Yeah. That's all they're gonna do. That's the self-serving is. I mean, you're gonna have people ripping off the gas tanks like they do here. And they take off, they pump the gas and take off. Yeah. Like self-serving is. I mean, New Jersey, they're just down to kill people over there because all them people that are going to lose their job,
Yeah.
they're not going to go down on the price of gas. The gas price is what it is and stuff. I think what it is that the gas stations up in New Jersey are saying, like, listen, man, we've got to pay $15 an hour for what? Some guy to pump gas?
That could be.
Yeah. It's, you know, that's R3238. The cash deal sounds good, like an invitation to robbery.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people that deliver pizza have to fear because they're carrying hundreds of dollars throughout the day.
Yeah.
And stuff.
And at night, depending on the day of the week, you guys out there, you could be carrying almost $1,000 worth of cash out there.
Yeah, depending how busy and how many trips, and you got to bring change. If someone says they need change of 100, you got to bring change out there.
Yeah.
Of the $100 bill. But I heard something that somewhere that they're supposed to be doing cash deals now with Doordash, where you receive a cash payment instead of getting paid by the thing. But that's if the person tips too. True. Wellness with Frugal Mama. How you doing?
Hello.
Julie says that's why the higher ups are saying by it's over $4. Yeah, I mean, like you're not gonna save that much gas in by having self pump.
No.
I've been to gas stations. I can't remember what state it is, and I think Puerto Rico had it. But I've been to a gas station where they had, if you wanted self-service, just say the gas was $3.25. But if you wanted full service to where a guy comes and pumps your gas, the gas would be $3.45 because you're paying that. They would have two separate lanes.
Right.
And stuff like that. But I mean, the gas prices, they're not going to go down a lot.
No, they're not going to go down that much. Unfortunately, that's just not going to happen now.
I mean, even with the government trying to bring down the gas prices, like Ron DeSantis says he's going to cut some taxes on it. I know the president said that they're trying to cut some taxes on it and stuff. But you're only talking about pennies.
Right.
And stuff. Because in a gas station, that's why Hess ran out of gas. Hess went under. Because
they don't make money on gas.
They don't make, right. A gas station, their profit is not on gas.
It's what's in the store.
That $3.80 or $4 a gallon that you're paying at a gas station, that gas man might see like 10 cents for every dollar that someone pumps in gas. Those prices that are at the gas stations are literally is the government regulation prices that they're charging on top of the profit that they have to make. Where a gas station makes profit is inside the store selling the milk, selling the cigarettes, selling the lottery tickets, and stuff like that.
Donald L. Towns, I love your Walmart videos. Thank you, Donald.
Thank you.
BB, how are you
one coming out.
Feeling? I'm doing pretty good. I've got to go for 2 more. I got to go for 2 MRIs.
Well, some people don't know what happened.
Oh.
Did you explain that in the video before or no?
I don't think so.
That when BB fell down in Puerto Rico.
Yes. When BB fell down, not only did cameraman tumble like
Don't put me in there. BB
like
fell
Wiley
down
Coyote there
on her arm.
But I fell. I had the machete in my hand. I was whacking the banana tree at the top. Granted, we did a lot already, and we were cutting them up and throwing them because the land is kind of like this. You have a solid piece of land here, then it goes, you have a drop, and then you have another solid piece of land, like so. So what happened was we were filling that little drop up here, like this is the drop, this is the land, or this is the land, this is the drop. And we're going on to the second level here. And I wasn't paying attention, even though I had my boots on. I thought I was good and anchored, my feet, and I wasn't. So when I went like that on an angle, I fell. This completely arm was, I can't do it. out this way like this with the machete in my hand, and when I hit the ground, it popped. So now we think we have a torn rotor cuff.
Because Katrina's here.
Hey, Katrina.
Wow, Kyle says gas is $4.20 in downtown Atlanta.
Wow.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if Atlanta, Georgia used to be the cheapest state for the gas. And look at it now, $4.20. I remember when Georgia's gas used to be 80-something cents. Everyone used to drive to Georgia. And Julie says, yeah, but the big thing in Jersey has been you're not allowed to pump your own gas. Yeah, and then that's the other thing. Who wants to pump their own gas when it's snowing outside?
Exactly.
Who wants to pump their own gas when it's raining?
Well,
At least, well, in Florida, we have those covers.
Yeah.
That they have outside. In New Jersey,
they don't have
those covers in all the gas stations. I used to pump gas in the snow and in the rain, and that was my first job, I think, or my second job was Hess, pumping gas at a Hess gas station and stuff.
Thank you, Dashing Through Life. So, oh, Holly, it was painful. It sounded like a chicken bone popping.
I heard something. Katrina says, I've been having peak pay all week. Haven't had peak pay for months. And that's the other thing, too.
Right.
Like where Katrina is at, they're giving them peak pay.
Right.
Where we're at, we don't even see peak pay.
I seen it the other day when it popped on peak pay from 9 to noon or something.
Yeah,
shit.
but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, not everyone gets the same affordabilities or the same whatchamacallits.
Perks.
Yes, they don't get the same perks.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, we're still seeing $2 something, $3 in deliveries. And Uber's been picking up with more deliveries here in Lakeland, but they want you to go 12, 13 miles.
Yeah.
You know.
That's going outside of Lakeland.
Yeah, you're literally driving in the thing.
So, guys, with that one, that was one. So, you guys knew we come back on February 2nd, which was a Wednesday. Well, that Saturday, I go to my mom's, see her, give her some stuff that I bought for her and my sister. Felt okay. It's mid-afternoon. I can get to my mom's literally in my sleep because I've done it. So I'm coming down 39, which runs this way, and then there's a cutoff that goes this way like a T. Well, I went to go make my right hand turn to bring me up to the other side of 54 to where I needed to get to 98 to come home. All of a sudden, I remembered making the right hand turn, but that's the last thing I remembered. I got to the light and I'm looking around like, how the hell did I get here? I didn't remember driving on the road. I didn't remember anything. I'm looking at the sign and I'm like, Chancey Road. How the hell did I get on the other side of town? I wasn't on the other side of town, but I didn't know that at the time. So I continue to go straight. I drive 5 miles and all of a sudden I realize I didn't know that farm. I remember that farm. It's when it dawned on me, you're not going in the right direction. So I turned the car around, came back to the light, made my left, and I swear to God, the car brought me home because I don't even remember half of driving home that day. All I know is I was dizzy. I felt funky. So when I went to the neurologist, I told my neurologist, I said, now I know how my father-in-law felt the first time that he went to the grocery store. He couldn't remember how he got there and he couldn't remember how to get home. The only thing good that happened that day is he's always messing with his pockets. He remembered he felt his phone and he called Mom and asked her, what am I doing here? How did I get here? I don't even know how to get home. And he was really upset. So she called us. We went and got him. That is the scariest feeling in the world. So Monday's the MRI for the brain. Wednesday's the MRI for the right shoulder. And we'll see how that goes.
Now, another thing that I heard now is that DoorDash and Payfare announce exclusive cashback rewards with Dasher Direct. Now, mind you, this is only San Francisco and Toronto, where DoorDash has like a credit card thingy. And what they do is they give you rewards for every Dasher Direct card holder. Not the card that we use to go into the store. This is like a credit card or a bank card that they give you. And then, so if you use it, the more you use it, it has its perks, like to save on gas. It's like a direct business prepaid Visa card and mobile banking app powered by Payfare. Already offered Dashers free digital banking, instant access to their earnings after every dash. So they're trying to pay you for every dash at the end of the day. So if you made $5, $50 at that day, you get it direct into this card. Now, by using this card, the DoorDash, what the heck is it? The DoorDash card, like your bank card, you get perks with it. So if you use it, you get so much cash back for gas. But that's not going to be enough. You know what I'm trying to say? Because you'll wind up spending your card more. So, it's basically a prepaid Visa card. And when your money goes in there, you're going to spend it. Because when people normally, they wait for the checks to come in on Friday, they already know, okay, Friday comes, I got to pay this bill. I'm going to go do some groceries, put this money aside for this and that. Now they're giving this. So supposedly there's no fees. It's instant direct deposits. It gives you control of your expenses. Because that's another big thing people complain about. It's like, you want me to go to work for a week, but I don't have no gas money. So by them paying people daily, every day, now you're going to take the money you made yesterday and put it in your gas for tomorrow to make money that tomorrow to put in your gas. You see what I'm saying? Now,
I see what you're saying, but then they're also screwing themselves
Yes.
over because they're not taking their taxes out, because they're not going to sit there and add all that money up and then take it out at the end of the week.
Right. And the other thing too, by doing that, you're going to spend more money.
Yeah, you are.
Because when we were putting money in the car, I was putting money one day, you were putting money the next day. I was putting money because if one person is just putting money in the car for gas, that's their dash. Mm-hmm. That's their dash, so it's scary, BB. I'll keep you in thoughts. I'll be praying for you, help you get better. Yeah. She should be getting better. We'll see.
We'll see.
We will see. But that's another thing DoorDash is giving out there, is they're giving out their own banking card that you use. And of course, you get reward points and everything. But, that's going to kill people that are, you forget about living paycheck to paycheck. You're going to be living day check to day check.
Yeah.
And there's no way you're going to make enough money unless I've heard people out there, 8 hours making a couple $100. Well, shoot, you can do that now in less than 8 hours with a job at McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
You can make like $200 in less than 8 hours. And then you still got to, have your food and everything. But let's see how that works with the Payfare. Because according to the Payfare platform,
I don't think that's going to be that great.
Uber, Lyft, and DoorDash to provide financial health for their workforce. So
we'll see.
They're trying different things to try to.
They're trying anyway.
To keep the employees or the people happy, but it all comes down to you need a raise. To keep someone happy, you need a raise. Giving out stuff like that. Doesn't help you. says MLS announces multi-year partnership with Doordash. Major League Soccer is partnering with Doordash. I'm telling you. Imagine you're at a soccer game and you can get a Doordash to your seat. But it says that Major League Soccer, Next, and Doordash are launching MLS Next Delivering Access presented by Doordash, aimed to empower the next generation of soccer stars starting in 2022-2023. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, Doordash got too much money.
Katrina's says, my goal is $100 a week, and I use that money to pay for gas to my W-2 job. That's good.
That's what we've been trying to average is $50 in 2 hours or 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever we dash, whether it's 2 or 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Well, $20 an hour, $60 from 3 hours. So something about 100 and something. Yeah. Or, if we can get more days in it, I'd like to average like 200 a week. But when you got doctor's appointments and all that.
Yeah.
But here's another, like DoorDash acquired hospitality technology firm Bebot.
DoorDash just needs to stick with one thing.
Bebot has built its best class features, highly customizable tools that will enable DoorDash to be better support for ever-growing range of merchant needs. That's probably why we're having a lot of problem on their apps, because they're too busy playing with Bebops. And Bebop solutions are said to facilitate shorter waiting times to order and pay, allowing staff to benefit from faster turnarounds.
Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it.
So if they start getting into where they're gonna whatchamacallit, like Grubhub, where you gotta order and pay.
Forget that.
I mean, it's
all right. Katrina's my W-2 job is an hour away, so it costs me $400 a month in gas. Yeah, I've been there, done that too, love.
Oh, look at that! They're gonna do a Bebot in Puerto Rico.
Oh boy.
Good luck in Puerto Rico, because I sure as the hell wouldn't DoorDash out there. No way.
You'd have to pay me a whole heap a lot of money for that.
But I'm just, DoorDash is accumulating all these things, and they just can't seem to pay that much and stuff. They just can't seem to pay.
That's because they can't. Thing. Yeah, I mean, why put the money into the employees when they can keep it and just carry on with their businesses? And that's what it basically comes down to.
Wow, $400 a month in gas for Katrina.
Yeah, well, she's driving.
An hour.
Remember when I used to drive from Zephyr Hills to Brandon?
And I remember in New Jersey, driving to work an hour, that everyone was doing that. Like, that was the common...
That was the norm.
Yeah. An hour drive to work there, and then an hour drive back.
Yeah.
That was normal. That's 50 miles. Yeah.
And the reason I drove that far was because the pay was actually better in Brandon than it was in Zephyr Hills. So.
Right.
Much better at the time, so.
I mean, DoorDash, you're spending way the hell of a lot more than $400 a month.
In gas.
In gas, easily.
And I can prove that.
How much do you think we spent about?
In gas?
Yeah, if you can guess for the year.
Oh, we spent over $1,200 in gas just doing DoorDash. That wasn't Uber Eats. That was not YouTube. That was just DoorDash.
So just DoorDash in 1 year, we spent $1,200.
Over $1,200. It was more. It was closer to $1,400.
All right, so 1 year, just DoorDash only.
Yeah.
Not Uber or anything. We spent about $1,400 in a year, and that's at part time.
Yeah.
Imagine someone doing that full time. what they must pay.
Don Schmidt says DoorDash stock dropped 11% today.
Wow.
Well, not that I'm surprised now with all this stuff going.
But I think a lot of that too, that the drop, of course, is that of what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, anytime there's a war or something, it affects everything.
It affects
you know.
it all.
Yeah.
Katrina said, I did 2 deliveries on Uber Eats on Tuesday, and I still haven't gotten my base pay. I called them, and they said it could take up to 72 hours. They better pay me tomorrow.
And that was another thing I did notice on Uber. Why, that happened to us?
Well, yeah, one time it did, and I had to call about it because it showed the tip and not the base pay.
Right. That's been happening a lot on Uber. I've noticed that when it's either not coming in or they're doing something with their app. But I've noticed that too on Uber, where we had something and it said it cost this much, and then at the end of the day it wasn't showing the base pay.
Because you were like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So when I called, they were like, it'll be there.
Yeah, it's like we see it on our end, but you don't see it on your end. Well, I want to see it on my end. I don't care about your end.
Well, I do care about their end, but I want to make sure I can still see it on my end.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I'm getting paid.
Wow, it was a $22 double Walmart order. So not a small amount. No. Wow, that's pretty good, $22. That's what I'm trying to say. We don't see stuff like that.
No. I think maybe once we got something for DoorDash that was Walmart that we got $20 for. That it wasn't too far.
Oh, okay. Well, was that because of the customer's tip in the end? I think I remember that.
Yeah.
They gave it to us after.
Yeah.
The
because it was the elderly lady and she was in the wheelchair and
says, base pay Uber Eats here is like $6.50. See, that's not even base pay is not even $6.50 here.
It's only $3.
Yeah. It's between $2 and $3 right here where we are in Lakeland, Florida. In Central Florida, there is no I'll tell you, if there was a $6 base pay, I mean, I don't even care about, the 50 cents. If there was a $6 base pay for every Uber Eats, I probably would take the Uber Eats. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Depending on the miles. But I would take a 4 mile for $6 every time. Between 3 and 4. I would take for $6. But I'm telling you, over here in Central Florida, base pay is still $2.50
to $3
or $3.25 then, or $3.22, and it's the same thing with DoorDash. DoorDash's base pay is between $2 and $3. We've never seen a base pay of anything higher than that unless it had a tip in it.
Right.
But our base pay is caca over here. But so few orders, I do DoorDash and Instacart mostly. Yeah, they've been picking up here, but it's just not it's not the same.
I'm not going 12 miles for $6. Sorry, guys.
And that's what I mean. And a lot of our promotions is out of Orlando.
Yeah.
See, like today, it says all day, $40 extra, completing trips, 5 trips, rides only. Okay, that's for rides
only then.
Yeah, see, rides only. From 12 a.m. to 1.1 to 1.4 boosts. But that's in the Orlando area.
Right.
And we don't dash in the Orlando area. That's the bad thing is that, all these other, 1.2 and everything here just shows that you have to be in Orlando. And that's literally what ours shows. Like you have to be in Orlando. And we don't even live in Orlando.
No.
But that's where all the boost pay is at.
Yeah.
They're not showing, nothing for us here as far as Lakeland goes.
Heck no.
But I mean, they even have delivery time earnings between 5 and 8. But you see, if you look up there, earnings for Orlando, and we don't live in Orlando.
No.
But 5 to 8, you can make $17 an hour. And like I said, that's the only bad thing is that it's for us where we live at. There's no perks or things or anything.
No, not for us.
None. BB should get. Cameraman should give BB a pedicure.
No, ma'am.
Come on, we got to make everybody happy.
No, that means he would just want to tickle my feet. That's all.
I can do your nails. I do want to thank Shell. Sent us something in the mail. Thank you, Shell. We can't show this until August? But Shell sent something in the mail. It's going to be really funny.
August?
Yeah, when's preseason?
Oh, yeah.
The Shell is very nice.
Y'all got the hint. It's nice. Football related.
Trust me. I've been dying to show it and stuff. But it's like I said, I just don't know if we can keep on dashing.
No.
I mean, we got 3 dashes next week.
We'll see how it goes.
Oh, shoot. I got to check out the thing to see the schedule.
Well.
I got to check that out. And then that's the other thing. It's like, the traffic is
oh my God.
Unbearable. It is unbearable. And it's starting to get hot again.
Ooh, yes.
So that means we have to run the air conditioning in the car.
Well, it is what it is.
I mean, sometimes you're tempted to take those long ones to get your, if you're trying to make $100 a day or $50 a day, you're tempted to take those long ones, but it's not going to average out in the time. Like, you'll be out there more time.
That's why I said I think there are people out there that would probably do, or maybe they do those. Just take the long ones because, if maybe, I don't know, say maybe 6 of them for a 4-hour period would give them where they need to be, or where they're wanting, or what they're wanting to make. But
yeah, it's just, I don't know. We'll have to try it one day. Maybe we should try it. Not a big one.
Well, I'm not going 25 miles, no, but.
And another thing, too, is that a lot of the restaurants, they're dealing with screenshot scams.
Yeah.
And Doordash driver warns a restaurant about the screenshot scams. And it's true. What a lot of people do is they go up there with a screenshot and they say, I'm here for this order.
Yeah.
After they accept it and then cancel it. And then they go inside and they start stealing the order. And that's what, that too makes it hard on the Dasher, because now someone picked it up, then you're going to have to wait for it to get made again, then you're going to have to figure it out. I mean, people don't even call no more. How many people call DoorDash or Uber for...
I don't think anybody does.
No, but I'm saying, remember when you used to go to a restaurant and it was closed or they didn't have it?
Oh, yeah,
and
now you don't have to.
No, and they would give you partial pay.
Yeah.
If you call it in. I wonder how many people stop calling, because we don't even call no more.
No.
If we go somewhere and we drove from one side of the town to the other side and it's not there, we don't even bother calling them to get, what, $2?
Yeah.
for your inconvenience, because they got you on the phone for 20, 30 minutes. Just we got to confirm it. Then they call the restaurant up. Oh yes. Well, let me see if we can get in touch with the Dasher. But the Dasher's not going to pick up the phone. You know, they stole the food.
Do you honestly think they're going to pick that phone up?
No. They're not going to pick up the thing. And that's the other big thing too, you know, that there's a lot of stealing going on.
Yeah.
There's you got stealing, you got the gas prices going up, you got DoorDashers possibly getting their cars ripped off because they leave their car running.
Well, one Dasher got shot at.
Yeah. I mean,
so y'all people don't pay me enough to be shooting at me.
Not for food that you don't even have money for, that you're not guaranteed, you know.
Right.
That's what I hate about Uber, is that when you go dashing in Uber, they could take the tip away from you.
Oh,
and I don't like that. And that's.
We've had that happen. Somebody put their own wrong address in the system. We took it to the address it said, and they want to get pissed off at us.
Yeah, I think we did when we went to that Steak and Shake and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, pretty soon it's, something's going to have to give and stuff. I mean, I know some restaurants, they don't really need the door dashing anymore, but I think a lot of things are going to change in the restaurant business anyway. I think if they can't hire a lot of people, they're going to keep that staff short. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like if you can get 5 people to do the same thing 20 people can do,
right?
You keep your 5 people. You keep your staff smaller.
Well, yeah.
You keep your inventory smaller and stuff. Because a lot of restaurants we've gone to, other than the one today, I mean, there's shortage. There's
everywhere.
Shortage and stuff.
Holly is like, that's not fair to you. No, it's not. But we have had them. We had one. I think, was it 1 or 2? 2 maybe from Uber that took the tip away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were far ones too. And they gave the wrong address on it. But they gave the wrong address on that one there.
Dashing through life, I agree. I think it is going to go to the quick service without a waiter because people do not want a tipping wage. They want a firm hourly wage. That's true.
Yeah.
Katrina, they don't do DoorDash in Puerto Rico.
Well, they do it.
But it's called something else.
It's not. It's, in other words, if you went to Canada and they had DoorDash, their app is not connected to the United States.
Right. It's different.
App.
It's a little bit different.
Like you have to download the Puerto Rican DoorDash app there.
Yeah, for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, yeah. But they have it. But the only bad thing about that in Puerto Rico is that if you got to drive the mountains to DoorDash to someone, you're not making no money.
No.
And in Puerto Rico, they're so much stricter over there because it's like Puerto Rico versus the United States is this simple. You go to Puerto Rico, there's no such thing as customer is right. There's no such thing as getting my money back with a receipt in Puerto Rico. If you buy something in Puerto Rico, 9 out of 10 times, you're stuck with it. Whether you bought the wrong item, whether you walked out the door and said, oh, I don't need this, and turn around. If 15 or more minutes expires, they will not give you your money back. It's not like the United States. You come over here, you walk in the store, let me speak to the manager. Over there in Puerto Rico, let me speak to the manager. All right, well, just wait over there for about 4 or 5 hours. The manager will be here when they get to you.
Yeah. dashing through life, and it's going to go to more takeout instead of sit-in dining. You're right. That's going to leave like a lot of the bigger restaurants. I'm going to say like the steakhouses, stuff like that. It's going to be more of a dine-in, sit-in dine, to where like I think everyone else, Chili's, Applebee's, Wild Wings, probably gonna go to pretty well much. Just order it and go.
Well,
pick it up.
And a lot of places in Florida, because they've always been open here, they're busy.
Yeah.
I mean, but sometimes they close early. It just
because they don't have enough.
But I think
staff.
because of the staffing shortage, yeah, it's definitely going to play a lot into, and especially with the pay.
Oh, honey, that wasn't in Puerto Rico, Katrina.
No, she said that Puerto Rican supermarket. It's a Latin supermarket. I call it a Puerto Rican supermarket, but that fancy fruit is like, it's for every
domination. It's
domination.
It's for
it's like Jamaican.
Cuban, it's Jamaican.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
It's a Caribbean store. Caribbean Latin store. So in other words, they sell Puerto Rican, they sell this, they sell, all different. But yes, that store there definitely has the freshest fruits ever. But that store there, they know BB in there anyway. Every time BB goes in there, they go, BB. Yeah. What I like about that place is that but if you go into a Publix, what is your favorite Doritos soda? That's tough because you got the pina, the yellow, the pineapple, and then you got the orange. But my friend says that there's another one. Because that's Mexican.
Hello, Christina. You're not late, hon. Better late than never.
The Doritos are Mexican soda, but my friend says that there's a flavor. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. And he says it's supposed to be good. And of course, it's not going to zoom in. But it's supposed to be, I think it's that Tamarillo. I think that's what it is, the Tamarillo one. And stuff.
Katrina put it down. Tamarillo.
Yes. Yeah, my friend says that's supposed to be a good one there. So, I've never tried that one because I don't know. I don't like to try different things. I don't like to try different things at all. But he says that Tamarillo one is good. But I love cola champagne. That's Puerto Rican there. If you ever have a cola champagne, boy, that goes good with any.
If he says so, I've tried it. I don't care for it.
Have you ever tried that one Squirt Citrus? That one there, I've tried it a couple of times. I think that's another Mexican soda too.
What? Squirt?
Yeah.
That's been around forever.
Has it been around forever?
Yeah, my grandparents used to have that.
Yeah, I've tried that. Now that's okay.
Yeah.
And stuff.
They need a ketchup flavor, laughing out loud. You're right.
So, but yeah, I love those.
Squirt it's like a grapefruit type of flavor of a drink.
But it has a sweetness to it too, and stuff. If you ever had a grapefruit and you cut it in half, and the Puerto Ricans do this a lot, and you sprinkle sugar on a grapefruit, with the spoon, and then you go in there and you spoon out the grapefruit with the sugar on it.
Yeah.
That's almost like what a squirt
Tastes like.
kind of tastes like. It tastes like that. Oh, look at Shell. Shell's on. Thank you, Shell. Shell, thank you.
Did it even show?
Yeah. See? Shell, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the gift. We didn't show it yet. that debuts for August. Unless, of course, Dad Vader gets me mad. If Dad Vader gets underneath my skin between now and football season, I'm going to have to. But I will say one thing, Shell. What do you call this? This crocheted thing?
Yeah.
Kind of has a big package in the middle. So I don't know how you knew Dad Vader had a big package up there. I would have made some camel toes in there.
She's like, I'm on delay.
Another good thing to try, Katrina, is Mexican Coca-Cola. And you get Planters peanuts.
And you put
and you put them inside the Coca-Cola. But it has to be the Mexican, because the Mexican Coca-Cola uses sugar cane. Where they use sugar cane and stuff. Oh yeah, you did real good.
Yes, you did a great job.
You did an amazing job. That I swear, I think I want one made of me and one made of BB. I mean this. I mean, I'll pay you for it. I'll pay you for it. I mean, this thing is amazing. I mean, I can't wait to show this to everybody. I love Mexican Coke. Yes, I mean, Mexican Coke, again, is made from pure sugar cane. You gotta try it. Like, that's literally what they drink.
Yeah.
American Coke, you have to go to McDonald's. That's what a Coca-Cola tastes like. But the Mexicans, they put the planter salted peanuts
in it.
In the soda. And it gives it like a flavor that, I don't know, it's like the salt with the sugar cane and stuff. It says, oh my gosh, you caught that package? Yeah. You know what a package I'm talking about. Just make sure if you do one of me, my package is bigger. One of BB and you, I learned so much. I promise you, I'll pay you for them. I'll pay you for them if you make one. Well, oh man, I mean, like, your crocheting, that was amazing.
Yeah, it is.
That was an amazing crochet. That's all I got to say. And it's gonna work out for what I need it for. That's my new voodoo doll. The new voodoo doll. Another thing, if you ever go to a Spanish store, see if you can find that OK Cola champagne. That tastes good. Yeah. I mean, Doordash.
Right. They do need to pay us more, but honey, they're not going to.
I mean, it's the same thing with YouTube. I mean, even YouTube, like, we were making like $150 a month on YouTube. And even that's dropped too. It seems like, I don't know, it seems like, when money's supposed to be going up.
But with that too, you've got views, and now we've got less views but more subscribers.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
But even though we have the subscribers, if they're not watching the videos, that doesn't help us.
Right.
That's why the money part is going down. We got way more subscribers.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Even though we're putting out the same amount of videos. If not more, not everybody is on. Not all of our subscribers are watching it. And when I looked at the analytics, we're getting people that have just randomly typed something in.
And they found us?
And then that's how they found us.
Like if they were looking for something
Right.
to do. It says, I thought of that too, making one of BB and you. Oh, that'll be. Let me know if you need the picture. I'll send you a picture when I was 18 years old. And then, Donald L. Toward, how are you? Doing good so far. Says, my husband wants to go on a ghost hunt with you guys. We love. Oh my gosh. We've got so much. We've got tools that we're probably going to go to one during the day and stuff.
Yeah.
But as a matter of fact,
that's the issue we're having right now. It's like our subscribers are going up.
Go ahead, you can talk. I just want to show people this here. You see how it tracks BB with the green? Let me see if I can get it. You see the green line? Now, if there was something next to her, see? So we got some good. So if I did here and there was something next to BB, then that means there's a ghost in here, but I don't see nothing. It's only picking up BB right now.
Bubba was saying he can't be bothered.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's over there.
That's right. Let me see. Let me see if I can get that. Nothing up there. Nope.
Told you, he can't be bothered.
But yeah. I mean, if you want to go ghost hunt, I would love to. We found a place right down the road, a cemetery, that I promise you, that one video that we made, and we were talking to that major guy.
Yeah.
That was yeah. Arthur, yeah. The crazy thing is we drive by there every day. We always look. We got to bring him some flowers. That was crazy.
Yes, I do.
That was real. Because I got an app. After BB told me the name, it's really.
Oh wow, she got one to wave at her.
Oh, okay, Christina. Yeah, I promise you, this thing will not pick up anything unless it's something there.
Yeah.
I promise you, I can go all over, everywhere. I'll do it like that, and there we go.
Got it now too.
Let me see.
Okay.
There we go. And I promise you, if I go over here, nothing. Now, you have to be careful because you want to make sure, too, is if it does pop somewhere, you want to confirm it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I've seen someone do a video where the body was coming and coming out of them and stuff. But
that would be creepy.
It's even upside down. It still gets
guys, just make sure you guys are carrying, if you are going out there and doing that stuff, please carry a cross.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
A rosary.
Sage.
Or sage in your pocket. Because you may pick one up that likes you so much they want to come home with you.
Yes. And that's what's good about the SLS app is that you can shine it across your seats to see if there's anyone
there
in the car with you. Why don't you shut that thing off for a second there? All right. Let's see. Let's see if we got anybody. Is there anybody that would love to come into this room and talk to us? Yeah, you come in attachment. That's for real. This is this ghosting is not just for, we didn't do this ghosting for joking or a thing. Uh-oh, I went this way. Is anybody here? Oh, that's going towards your son's cross. Is there anybody here that wants to say anything? Yeah, we're doing it in our house. You gotta remember, we've been to so many things. Is there anybody here that wants to say anything? Well, that's your son's cross, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here.
You're moving right.
Bubba, are you here? That's her son's cross.
Yeah.
Are you here, Bubba?
Is it getting hot?
It's going up a little, but it's not in the red. Bubba, say something.
Bubba, you want to talk to Mama? He's like, no, turn that
Nope.
camera off and I'll talk to you.
You don't want to talk to Mama? Alrighty. And what did you say was over here? Is his, you got a little thing of ashes of him?
Yeah.
All right.
Dove.
Bubba, are you in this room? Is there anybody in this room?
Bubba, you're always with Mama.
No one wants to talk tonight.
They shy.
Maybe we'll go out tomorrow.
That's something we can do.
Maybe we'll go out tomorrow and try it.
Trust me, Bubba's with us every day. We get in that car.
No souls.
No.
Last chance. Anyone want to say anything? Bubba.
Over there, he's like, he was probably getting ready to talk. And he's like, this fool done called me out.
Now, this app here is called the Ghost Hunting Tools.
Ripping Granny coupons.
Can you see it there,
I love
guys?
your videos.
Ghost Hunting Tools. And that's Ghost Tube SLS. And I want to say something about the app because the Gene uses it.
Yeah.
And these people are like, they're from here, Spring Hill. And we've talking to them and asked them about everything. The G team uses it. And the G team is not those people that they find a ghost every, you know what I'm saying?
Every
Like
time they go out.
right.
Yeah.
They don't see stuff moving every video. These people here are for real and stuff. And she's the one who uses, and she has a machine that goes in the middle like a circle. EM something. She has a machine that it throws lights. EMF reader. Oh my! I mean, this thing costs about a couple $100, and she puts it in the center of the room.
Cheap, guys.
And she bought some dolls that had curses on them in eBay that were authentic and stuff. And she did a video with the doll, and the daughter did a video with her doll. And stuff, so
yeah, dolls look creepy.
Yeah. Okay.
So Ripping Granny coupon. Hi, glad you like the videos. Christina, I'm sorry about your loss. I lost my son March 13th, 2017. Yes, we lost him January of 2012. He was killed on his niece's birthday.
That's rapping, Granny.
Rapping, Granny. Oh, what does that say?
I'll be back. Yeah, we have our spirit box still. We still have the other thing that we bought.
He's really gotten into ghost hunting, but sorry guys, I got to do these nails before.
We got this here. And then, of course, we have this, which tells you heat, and it gives the, whatchamacallit. Still learning a little bit more on this, but
well, I mean,
we got this figured as far as the heat and cold goes. And then what happens is when we use those tools that are on the phone, And then we come with these bad boys to authenticate it.
Yeah.
Because one thing about what G-Team says, and if you watch a lot of ghost hunters on TV,
you have to debunk it.
You're trying to debunk what's there, and then you can separate what's real and what just happens to be a noise. Like if the pipes were creaking, right, versus, you know what I'm saying?
Like at night when we go to sleep, or we're in the bed and all the TVs are off, the computers are down. I could probably, I hear stuff up in the roof,
the attic.
The attic,
yeah.
You know, and sometimes you hear this crazy bump in the middle of the night, and it could be just ice dropping in the ice maker in the refrigerator.
Yes, the ice dropping gets us a lot.
Because it's like, stuff. God, what the hell was that?
But once you eliminate those,
right,
then you know.
But doing this is interesting. It's intriguing, but I take it seriously.
You have to,
because not everything out there. Yes, I know. And he'll tell you, I talk to my dead son all the time. I can be in here on the computer and just start up a conversation with him because I'm thinking about him. So with that being said, and like we know, that's why that truck is named after him. It's because cameraman, we had just got the truck, and the tires on the truck weren't that bad, but they weren't that great. Okay.
No, I was on a delivery.
You were on a delivery, and he had to go up, and it's summertime.
I was on a pizza.
Sugar sand. And when you don't have good tires in sugar sand, you're just literally spinning your wheels. And he was coming down and then had to go straight up to get up to the road. Well, for whatever reason, he goes, Bubba?
No, I said, come on, Bubba. I just said it out of not thinking or anything. I said, come on, Bubba. Let's get me up there, Bubba. And then all of a sudden, I just named the truck Bubba.
He pulled it right through. And then from that point on, that truck's been named Little Bubba.
But that other app, too, that Ghost Hunting Tools, Katrina, that picks up the same thing that this picks up, readings.
Yeah.
And it picks up the same thing that this does, but without the white noise. So only the words
will pop up,
come through there.
Yeah.
That thing here, so many words come through. You have to detect what is real and what is not real.
Right.
And stuff.
Like when we were in Savannah, a lot of you guys heard the same thing we did.
And the blue thing with the blue light.
With the blue light.
Yeah.
With the ghost, when he was around, it would turn blue. And then when other people were coming up around us, it would go away. As soon as they left, it would turn blue again.
Because right now, I got the temperature.
But honestly.
And the G-Team uses it. So I promise you, like, they're real. And like I said, they don't just have stuff moving like a seat moving. They're not recording a seat moving and going, oh my gosh, or they're really like very spiritual into.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they
and another thing too is if you are
mind you, this is the temperature. No temperature.
The more sensitive a person is, and you don't have to be just a medium to be sensitive. If your natural personality is you're sensitive, to where, you can sense when something's not right with a total stranger, you're most likely going to be able to pick up what's going on out there around you. You're going to sense it probably before the EMP does.
Yeah.
And again, you need to have a crucifix, a cross, a rosary, or sage in your pocket, because if you happen to attach to the wrong person, then you're going to be in a world of hurt, because this is not a game.
Because that Arthur Miller, if you watch the video that we put out, that thing was pinging.
Yeah.
Only on Major Arthur Miller.
Yeah.
His crypt.
And
I moved it all around, because sometimes you got to be careful with this here, because if you have it near a phone, that's what this is for. It picks up electricity energy in the air. So if I'm in a graveyard and it's picking up energy where there's no energy, then obviously this is telling the truth.
Well, there shouldn't be any energy.
That's why when BB had the thing talking, I moved this away from her to make sure it wasn't picking up anything around us, and it wasn't. No. It was picking up right at his crypt every time, and the words and everything. Julie's and the crazy thing is that then we learned about a word lesser. That's where, and that's another thing too. You know, sometimes if you want, sometimes there's no meaning to words. So a word can come in and it has no meaning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, the word lesser came up twice, and I was like, wow, with this cash, lesser. But when we learned that lesser means it's not so great or important as the other or the rest. So somebody was trying to tell us
there was somebody more important.
Or no, that whoever was saying that lesser.
No, Christina, we didn't give him his cup yet. We got to take a cup and some flowers.
No, we haven't. We've been trying to buy this. So. No. The cup will be hard to find, because then we probably have to steal one from some, or we can see if it's in the garbage. But that word lesser came up. So twice. Someone was trying to tell us that they were not as important
than somebody else.
There. So who, we don't know.
Right.
But that word came out twice. So that's And what's good about that app too, Katrina, is that it saves all the words. So all the 46 entries I have in here, and that's that word lesser, and it came up twice. Let me see if I can get this out. But that's what's good about this, is that it saves the words of everything that you've been through. So then you can come at home and try to put it together. But no, that dude, he said it. He said, and then the trick with the dog, where the lady was tricking us and we picked her up behind the thing. And then someone had said, I think it was Shell or someone, says dogs do tricks.
Yeah.
And stuff. So, but that's what's good about that one there. Yeah. No, we definitely have to go back there and bring him some flour and cups, because ever since we've been there, every time we drive by there, I always look that way.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
Do too now.
I just I feel like I'm connected to that guy in some way. And it looks like he was, like I said, he was, had to be killed in action, because he was 31 years old. That was the crazy thing too.
Yeah, it was Shell that said, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that the way it was moving reminds me of my dog. Yeah. That was crazy. And the only reason people, and that's another thing, that the G team explained to us too. The only reason people go night, and it's the souls or the spirits, there's no time for spirits to act up.
Oh, they'll do it in
Now,
broad daylight.
supposedly at the stroke of midnight, for either 10 minutes or 15 minutes or an hour, that is supposed to be, or 30 minutes, it's supposed to be when the spirit, especially the evil ones, are at their strongest.
Yes.
It's from the stroke of midnight past 15 or 30. That's when they're strongest out there. But the only reason people go nighttime versus daytime is because at nighttime you can pick up shadows because they take a lot of pictures.
Right.
So when you want to take pictures of orbs, you go out at nighttime.
Right.
The spirits are out in the daytime just as well as they are in the nighttime.
It's just it's harder to capture them on film.
And orbs, right, or shadows. Mm-hmm. Like some people have these cameras. That's why we were using a red light to try to eliminate the shadow.
Right. 3 a.m. is supposed to be the witching hour when all the really bad ones come out. Right.
Right.
Yes. That's the whole the good and evil.
Oh, yeah. Because that's
in the garden of good and evil. There's a certain time.
Which was 12 o'clock that she said.
From 12
she said
to
at
3.
12 o'clock.
That's right.
Right. From 12 to something, that's when the evil spirits are at their strongest.
Yeah.
Before 12, the evils, they're there, but they're not as strong. But if you ever watch that movie, The Garden of Good and Evil.
Or In the Garden of Good and Evil.
And these people are priests. These women, I don't know if they're from Africa or somewhere, but these people literally.
Well, they're African priests, yes.
I think they're African priests or something, I'm saying. But yeah, she was the one that explained the time that when evil comes out. But we're going to go during the daytime too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because we found one over here that supposedly it says murdered.
On the headstone.
On the headstone. So I'm trying to do a little bit of history to finding out. And then there was 2 young people in Lakeland. One kid was killed. It was a high school kid was killed. He was riding a motorcycle and got hit by a car. And then another girl, she was killed in a car accident. And I remember these being on the news, but they're buried there too. And stuff. David Screws, gas is insane, but it's gonna stop. It's not gonna stop my grind. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just like depending on where you live at, where the people get the peaks and stuff with Doordash, it's you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna become rich, but you can kind of survive depending on the type of car that you're driving and the money that you're making. Because of what I'm hearing too is that Doordash is even done away with top dashers. That a lot of places like Top Dashing doesn't even get the best no more. So it's going to come down to who's going to take the most deliveries. Oh, he drives a Kia Forte. So yeah.
Oh yeah, he's good.
You definitely got good gas on that.
That's what my sister drives, is the Kia Forte.
But I mean, it's supposed to be that there's no non-existent of Top Dasher anymore.
Oh.
And stuff. And a lot of markets too are not even, DoorDash is not even taking people because they're saying that the market is full.
Yeah.
In some areas too.
Which I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
You know.
That's where they're making their money. They're making their money in the big, like in Tampa and Orlando. That's where they're making their money. Miami.
Yeah.
Like cities like we're in the crumb cities. They just throw crumbs to us.
Right.
You know, but do I want to go into Orlando and dash? No. Yeah. Do I want to go into Tampa and dash? No. Why? Because you have to be at least have 2 people in the car. There's no way.
Mm-hmm. Because with that.
Go ahead.
Okay. David says, I'm a top dasher with my ratings.
Well, I was even told too, because my daughter was even saying that her ratings are high because she accepts the orders and then turns around and cancels it.
How does that work?
And she doesn't even dash that much.
Nah, she don't.
And she has high ratings and stuff. Christina says DoorDash is oversaturated in Seattle since COVID. They paid $2, 14 miles. Wow, gas is $4.50.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Like, I can't even fathom $4.50. I can't even think of
Holly's
this
like, ask for a raise. That's not gonna happen, love. Remember the last time they tried boycotting DoorDash?
Yeah.
That backfired.
Nah, because like I said, in the major cities, like in Tampa, Orlando, you know, places out in California, or like in the major cities, New York City, say, or
Seattle,
Jersey City,
Washington. And
just in the right. That's where they make their money. Where all the people that have money and stuff. So you should turn on DoorDash and see what shows up. Well, unfortunately, the phone that BB has is DoorDash, but
and that's also the phone that we have for
live. But take a photo of you.
Oh man,
I have Uber on this one. Try Uber. And that's another good thing, is that we can even dash from our house. Where before we couldn't dash from our house. Now the dashing is over our house. Says the restaurant made me mad today. It was stacked order from on the border. Anyways, I knew one of them was going to be a nice tip. They said the big order there, we're working on it, would be ready. And they send you farther to make it so that you can't take as many, as they don't want to lose people. Yeah, that's what it definitely comes down to.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
But yeah, the stack order from on the border. Anyway, I knew one of it was going to be a nice tip. They said the big order they were working on, and it would be ready in 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, and that kills your time.
Roll by another lady asked what order I had them. I was told it wasn't in the system. You had that. Oh, shoot. See? 22 miles for, I'm sorry, $3.13 for 6 miles. And you know what? It looks like it's Checkers.
Oh.
Yeah. For $3.13 for 6 miles. That's the stuff that we get here.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Now, would that be worth getting up out of the house to go to it for $3.13?
Not really.
Well, that's happened to BB a couple of times where...
That's happened to me a lot.
Where she's waited in the restaurant. She says she's here. And then all of a sudden, they're like...
And they'll look at the app and they'll say, oh, well, we're working on that.
Yeah.
And then they come back and they were like, oh, somebody already took that order.
Or it's not on the screen.
Or we don't have it. Yeah.
And I think a lot of that has to come too with the store too. I think what the store does is they probably they probably see the order and somehow they can reject that order and take it off the screen.
I don't know, but that does sound logical.
Yeah, because if they're busy and they're like, man, we ain't got time for DoorDash, let's just take it off the screen. Or they just let it sit on there and they just come out. Yeah, you don't know who's lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no system to where you can walk in other than McDonald's. Because I've seen some McDonald's that you walk into and it'll say your DoorDash number.
Oh, yeah.
And if it's being prepared or what.
Yeah, David's like, these restaurants need to get it together. I agree with you there. Also, Cracker Barrel today didn't have the order, and then I got the order from the same customer, and I delivered it. This has never happened. It was a weird day today. Oh, I've had that day.
Then I got the order from the same customer, and I delivered it. Wow, that is crazy.
Mercy's Journey. Hey, dear, how are you?
I just came in from Doordash, and in Plant City, I don't do less than $1.50 per mile. I want to try Lakeland one day, but I'm not familiar with Lakeland, so nervous. Well, if you go into the Highlands area, if you deliver in Lakeland, that's the only bad thing, is that it can take you back into Plant City. So you got to be careful.
You do.
If you deliver in the Highlands area and you don't have your toll road shut off on your map, it will put you on the Polk Parkway every time. And I'm serious. When you could have just been like, why did it take me on the Polk Parkway? I could have went down here.
Right.
But it will take you on the Polk Parkway every time and stuff.
David, I love you guys. You make me smile and laugh. Glad to at least we make you do that.
When you going back to Plant City? We were. Oh, as a matter of fact, we got a video coming out of the...
Oh, Southern Hospitality.
Yeah, we were at Southern Hospitality and we were at the McDonald's. Yeah. So that video, when we're done editing, that should be coming out soon, too. Yeah, Southern Hospitality we were at.
And he even mentioned you and Kyle in the video.
Southern Hospitality video will be out on March 8th. March 8th, Tuesday. Southern Hospitality. That's next week. Are you going to the Strawberry Festival?
Probably not.
Probably not. We've already experienced that traffic today when we went into Tampa. We went to a firefighter museum in Tampa today, and then we went by the Buccaneer Stadium. And anyone who knows that lives here, getting into that Strawberry Festival, oh my gosh, you could be walking a mile sometimes, the parking. It is brutal, that whole area there. But we will go to Parksdale for strawberries.
Oh, Don. Oh, Holly says, can't wait to see it. Yeah, Holly, he mentioned you and Kyle in the video.
And we went to McDonald's there. They rebuilt the McDonald's in the inside. They rebuilt the inside and stuff.
Dawn says, went to Chili's to pick up just wings. Customer called me yelling and said, why was I at Chili's? That's when you should have said, babe, your just wings is Chili's.
Big Hangnail says, do you watch any other Doordash YouTubers? No, we don't.
No.
We
used to.
Like, I watch on... Well, I mean, the one person we did watch was Showgirls.
Yeah. We
watched her video a couple of times. But like, on YouTube, I've been getting into, like, a lot of the ghost things. And the First Amendment auditors, too.
Yeah. Because
I want to make sure I know my rights when I'm recording, when I'm out there. But, I mean, my feel of YouTube is just First Amendment auditors and anything to do with ghost hunting or abandoned places. Like,
yeah, he likes that, too.
I love abandoned places.
So, anyhow.
BB is just nails.
No, it's not.
Oh, and cows.
Yep, I watch the Hoof GP. I watch Craigie Boy.
Speaking of the First Amendment auditor, there goes Cammed Up Caveman.
There he goes.
Christina says, I can't afford to do DoorDash anymore, but I'm hooked on your channel, so you're stuck. Well, that's good. We're
not complaining, dear.
Next week, we're going to be doing a couple of DoorDashes.
Videos, yeah. So we're gonna dash 3 days next week.
Yeah, we're trying to get some dashing in before we go to Michigan.
Yeah.
The Hoof GP. That's what BB watches.
Yeah.
That's what BB watches.
He's great.
The Hoof GP.
Yep, the hoof GP. If I'm having, and I know this is going to sound really weird, and I guess it's because I've been in the medical field. I don't know. But if I'm having a really, really bad freaking day, I can sit there, put my laptop on my lap, and I will watch the same flipping video over. And I will go from really tense to really calm. And then I get done and I look at him and say, after watching 2 or 3 of them, you ready for bed? And he goes, really? And I was like, yep. Or I watch Craigie Boy. Katrina, you gotta watch Craigie Boy because he's funny as crap. And then he's also got him and Graham in there together doing the hooves.
But the one with, just not to interrupt you for 1 second, but the one with Don saying that he was at Just Chili's and the customer called him and yelling at, why are you at Chili's?
That's what I've been saying.
That's like over here when we first did a Pasquale's pizza, and we went to Chuck E. Cheese, we did the Just Wings, and we went to Chili's. Smoky Bones has burgers, just burgers.
Yep.
And then Outback has another one and stuff. Trust me, we see those things
all
too.
the time.
And it's crazy because we're like, why are we here? Why isn't this food on the menu? And that's the only thing. If you ever tried Just Wings from Chili's, you can pick them up.
Yeah.
You don't have to order them through DoorDash. You got to order them through DoorDash, but you can order them for pickup. But those Just Wings are like amazing. Amazing and stuff. Katrina says, my husband likes to watch paranormal nightmares for ghosts on videos. Yeah, sometimes we watch paranormal on Haunt TV.
Yeah.
On Roku. Has
Uh-huh.
Haunt TV and
Tender Shack. That's it. Outback is Tender Shack.
yes. It says Dave Screws, last week I had something crazy happen, had an order to Bojangles, no line in drive-thru. Said customer's name, and they said, sorry, we are closed. Told the customer, she flipped on me and said, if you don't bring me the food, I'm calling the cops. That was crazy. I called support right away.
Crazy lady.
Well, remember that time we drove all the way to Plant City for a $10? We had like a $20 thing, $10 a piece. And we went to the Taco Bell, and the damn Taco Bell was closed.
Yep.
And we lost out. They gave us, what, $2?
Marcy's Journey. What's the rudest customer you've come across? I'm going to say it was that witch that put in the wrong address, and then she had an attitude with me.
The one that took the tip away?
Yeah.
I thought there was some... Yeah, she put in the wrong address. She goes, that's not my house. Well,
don't you know where the hell you live?
I mean, it's like, I think you had one that was messaging you.
Oh, God, yes. That's when we were stuck in Dunkin' Donuts. We had 2 orders for, when are you going to be here? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I needed it by a certain time, and then they canceled it.
Yeah.
We wound up with the donuts, but they wound up canceling it and stuff. But it's really hard to say, like, who's a bad customer. But when you go into the stores now, the rudest is Taco Bell right here on 98 North.
And
they are rude
as hell. And Panda Express is the rudest.
Yeah.
We went in there. We were doing it at night. And it was at night. And it started to storm like nobody's business. And we could see lightning and everything. So a lot of the street lights went out. So I guess we had a power outage or something real quick. So I go in there and I'm seeing all of these people in the store. And I'm thinking, what the hell?
So far, nothing.
So I'm there for like 10 minutes. So finally I walk up to the counter and I said, excuse me, can you tell me about how long my DoorDash order is going to be? This little girl looked, and I mean little girl, looked up at me and said, your shit ain't getting ready until the rest of these damn customers get up and get out of my store.
Yeah.
And I looked at her and I was like, and why? These computers went down and we're trying to get everything back up. Okay. And I mean, she was rude as shit about it.
I see.
And that's when I said they're called Doordash. Don't send me back over here no more. Cancel this order. Good luck for the next jackass that goes to get it.
We seen a DoorDasher at McDonald's over there by Cumbie Road where he was on the phone yelling at the customer support, talking about, they can't be talking to me like this. And he's opening up the McDonald's door screaming at them and everything. And he's on the phone with support. They better learn who they're talking to. They better learn who they're talking to. But a lot of the rudeness comes too with the customers as far as that BB's experience is that they're just rude at the door. Like, no, you could say thank you, have a nice day. And they just, rude. They're just like, you know what I'm saying? Or you know, they message you, don't forget to get extra sauces. Well, you got to pay for that. You know? Then they wonder why. That's one thing. That's a DoorDash tip right there. You get a phone call from support. You get a phone call from your customer or a text message. Just don't say nothing. Don't even message them back or anything, man.
I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what my best friend would say. I can't be bothered.
And that 98 North one, man, there's a lady there.
Oh.
She's a manager or something. She sees you walking in the door with your phone up. She just gives you the look of death, man. Yeah. Well, we don't have it ready yet. It's like, you know, you don't even know if we're Uber or DoorDash, you know. And it's like, well, we don't have it ready yet. Okay.
Yeah, she's always snapping. Yeah. It's like,
because what we'll do.
This is what I want to tell her. Why don't you go get laid? Maybe you'll have a better outlook at things.
I mean, because the part of DoorDash is like if we go inside of a store, DoorDash has it should be picked up by 12. So if you get there at 11:58 or 11:55, then you have no right to be mad because DoorDash says it should be ready at 12.
Right.
Okay. Now, if it says you should be ready at 12 and you're there at 12:05 and 12:15 and they ain't got it ready yet, that's when you immediately just cancel that order and get the hell out of there. Because that's where you'll be wasting your time.
Yeah.
Is waiting after the fact. And I know DoorDash was cracking down on McDonald's, coming out with this thing now where they're going to start charging these people for making people wait like an extra more. And you're supposed to get like an extra, a beneficiary tip or a convenience tip. But, I mean, your thing is to get in there. I mean, we've even had people even say to BB, like, yeah, some DoorDasher came in here. They asked if it was ready, and then they left. And we explained to them, yeah, it's because we ain't got time to wait.
We ain't got time to wait. I mean, when my app is sitting here putting me on time out because y'all
And lately, we haven't been getting any late deliveries. No. Or late pickups, and there's been times where we were late.
Yeah.
A couple times, and we haven't gotten no.
But
late.
that wasn't because of our doing. It's because
I'm just saying that I'm saying that one time we double dash.
Yeah.
But you ain't worried about rude customers. You got the freaking people.
Yeah, you got the damn rude employees.
Or the ones that just tell you, leave it at the door, and then all of a sudden they got their ware waiting for you.
It's like, what the hell?
Or they're watching you drive around. You're going the wrong way. All right, well, you dummy. I says, I don't understand why my on time never changes. It's always 93 because that's probably the highest rating you're going to get is a 93. Because you got to remember, it's an average. It goes by, it's not like
how
a daily.
How many deliveries you do.
Right. It's going by total overall.
Yeah.
on your whatchamacallit.
It's going by total overall of your lifetime of deliveries.
Yeah.
So if you've delivered, let's just say 5,000 deliveries, that's where you're in. You've gotten all high marks. That's where the 93 is coming in at.
Yeah. You're not going to get no higher than that. Because you got to remember, even if you're on time, doesn't mean on time for your pickup. It's on time from the time you pick it up to delivery.
Right.
So when that dash comes up, sometimes it says it has to be there at 12:20. Say it's 12 o'clock. It says it has to be there at 12:20. But you can't pick up the order, but the order won't be ready till 12:10. So then that gives you, DoorDash is only giving you a 10-minute leeway from the time you pick that stuff up till you get to the person. And then by the time you get to the person, you got to count the minutes and the seconds that you got to find the person because they're not there, or the address is wrong, or they didn't give you a gate code. All that falls into factor in there and stuff.
Oh my Lord. Don, customer call, said, sorry, moved to Virginia. Called DoorDash support. They asked why won't I deliver the order. I'm in Florida.
Oh my gosh, I would have loved to have recorded that. Well, that was like Chris. Chris said, and it happened to us too, almost. Chris said that he had an address and it was in the middle of the street.
Yeah, that's happened to us.
Right. And then Chris called DoorDash support, and DoorDash support said, okay, we'll leave it there. And Chris is like, listen, it's in the middle of the street, lady. And they're like, okay, leave it there. Take a picture and leave it there. So the only thing I can think of is that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were probably ordering something from DoorDash, and he left it on top of the manhole cover. But that's what they told him. And they told us, remember that one time when we didn't have the right address? Yeah. And they were like, well, just leave it there. Like literally, Chris left it on the ground, took a picture, and then went back and grabbed the food. Because he was like, he's trying to tell the person, lady, there's nothing, no bill. This is just a street. And they're like, leave it there. So, what does that tell you? If they don't even want to help you. Because how did you learn how to do your nails so well, Bibi?
I learned on my own. A lot of videos from YouTube, but yeah, I learned how to do them by myself. At least if I mess mine up, it's because I've done it, not because of somebody else's stupidity.
David said, I had $700 order the other day on Buffalo Wild Wings. God bless your heart, because Buffalo Wild Wings over here
is slow as molasses.
Had like 12 bags of food. Set everything up. They tipped me 3.7%. It's a sad world when you got a $25 tip. What a joke.
Oh my Lord.
Remember that one delivery we went to?
Oh, yes. And that was for Chili's.
And they wanted us to go to the second floor for the car dealership.
Yep.
And all they tipped was jump change. We did a video.
Yep.
All they tipped was like $10.
Yeah.
And they had a $300 order or something. It was $300 or more. I remember that video we did it on.
But
they wanted you to take it to the second floor.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah,
and I had to help you, remember? Yep. I was carrying them. We're going in the elevator, and they're all like, thank you, thank you, thank you. All thank yous. But ain't no one thanking that wallet, boy.
And then we had one that was, we were supposed to pick it up from Chili's, and then take it 1.2 mile down the road. So I'm like, okay, and I'm sitting here thinking, and I go in there and I show the woman at Chili's. She's like, oh, you're back? And I was like, yep. So I showed her. She's like, well, here's part of it. And she starts putting it on the bench. And I'm like, part of it? What are you talking about? She's like, Oh, honey, we got 3 more bags coming out for you.
And that was the first time we ever did an order like that.
Let me tell you what, it practically filled up the back of the RAV4. There were so much food there. Now, this thing was only supposed to be for $6 for 1.2 miles.
Wow.
So I looked at her and she goes, I hope they're paying you good. And I was like, well, it's $6 for 1.2 miles. And she was like, for the amount of money they're spending on the food, they spent over $200. We take it to the house, we drop it off, and then the tip come in. So we actually got a $20 tip. But yeah. But the whole back of my truck was full of food.
Holly, we're gonna do more live. Yeah, we're gonna start trying to do more live videos.
Yes.
Just coming back from Puerto Rico really
screwed us all up.
we went from country living in Puerto Rico, and time moves slow. When you're in Puerto Rico, it's a different living. Everything is slowed down because everyone works slow. If you're going to Puerto Rico, you're not in a rush. That's why the days felt so long over there, because everything was slow. Yeah. So you get used to that slow pace. Yeah. You know, if someone builds something for you, they're going to build it slow. Right. If someone's working on, everyone's used to that. We got back here, man. It's like it was trying to get back off that slow pace and stuff. Dave said that was his biggest order that he'd ever had. By the way, that was ours.
That was ours too.
What's up, Carlos? Says Marcy, I hate it when the order at different schools because I'm never sure. Now, schools we like to deliver to. We don't have a problem with schools here. No. Because it goes right to the main office. Yeah. All our schools, we take it to the main office. Yeah. And you drop them off there. Now, hospitals, no. We don't like hospitals. No. Hospitals, they don't care.
They think we're on their time.
Yeah. Like, you ain't getting in touch with a nurse at the hospital because their phones are not working inside the building because they have those jammers on.
Oh, they work. They work when they want to work.
I'm just saying, but like in the hospital, and the phone number they give you is not their cell phone number. Like, we won't deliver to the hospitals. We definitely will not.
I steer away from the hospitals.
From hospitals, and stuff. So.
Oh, Domo and Nini says nobody cares, cameraman. Laughing out loud. Christina, I love your videos too, and she loves them live. Hi, Ma Vader.
Ma Vader.
What have we been up to lately? Doctors love doctors.
Well, eating.
Well, eating.
We're doing a lot of eating.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing a lot of cooking since we've been back home.
Sparkman Wharf. Yeah. We've been hanging out in Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh, as a matter of fact, next week, Saturday, is the Irish Festival in Tampa. Yeah. We should be live over there when they turn the river green. So if you're going to the Riverwalk for St. Patty's Day, when they have the festival,
Davey's going to be there.
We're going to be there, and we should be live when we go there.
Yeah, because they're going to turn the Hillsborough River green.
My biggest tip, by the way, is $100 tip. It happened last year, 10-mile drive. Bed Bath & Beyond, $900 order. Shop and deliver. It only showed $28 when I dropped it off. It turned into $113. Wow. I think the highest tip we ever had was 20 or 25. That was it.
Yeah, that's been it. No, Carlos, we're not going to be going to the Strawberry Festival.
No. The Strawberry Festival is packed. To find parking it's not like going to the Florida Festival, where it's on the Florida Fairgrounds. Yeah. They have parking there. Yeah. In the Strawberry Festival, you're going to be Puerto Rican parking. In other words, you're going to find something on the side of the road that's a mile away from the festival, and you're going to park there. and then you're gonna walk that mile there, and then you're gonna walk that mile back, and then you're gonna get stuck in the traffic. Like we've been to the Strawberry Festival one time, and that's all it takes.
Oh man.
There's a couple of things that when you moved here to Florida, like when I moved here to Florida, I was like, oh yeah, when I had the kids, I was like, oh yeah, Disney every day. And then all of a sudden, I got tired of Disney within a month. Then it's like, oh yeah, Busch Gardens, oh yeah, beach. And it's like, ugh.
Dave says, I'm a hard go-getter. Dobo and Nene says, dang.
Got almost 6K deliveries underneath my belt. July will be 2 years. Wow. Like how many hours a day you out there, David? Or how many days a week? I'm glad y'all told us that. This is my first year out taking Uber. Yeah, so far only one delivery came in.
Yeah.
Since we've been on for $3 and nothing. But this is running. No Uber. No goober.
No goober Uber.
But they're supposed to be busy.
They're always supposed to be busy.
What are going tomorrow? First
We're
try.
going and probably last one.
Yeah, I promise you.
You probably will be.
You're gonna have if you go anywhere, you go to the Florida Festival at the fairgrounds.
The Florida State Festival. Yeah.
Because again, there's parking there. You're not walking. They have those golf carts that bring you.
Yeah.
Whatever they're called.
Trams.
They have trams there and everything. I promise you. Wait till you see what the Strawberry Festival, the fairgrounds of the Strawberry Festival is right in the middle of a corner where there's no parking spaces.
Yeah.
And I promise you, people park miles and miles and parking on top of each other. And
yeah, it's okay.
I mean, pulling over the side of the road and just parking. It's
David says he works 8 to 12 hours a day. Usually takes 2 days off.
God
he made $35,000 last year.
Now that's good.
But I took a month off last year.
Well, that's worth it. I mean, you got to. The funny thing is I'm allergic to strawberries, so I can't enjoy the goodies. Now, Carlos, I would go to the Parkdale's farm. It's right around there. And they're famous for their strawberry shortcakes.
Yeah.
And everything. So if you just want to skip the whole whatchamacallit, because this is going to be the time of the year now that did Pasco County have their festival yet or
not? They already did.
Yeah, every town is going to have a festival.
Yeah.
So I'm from North Carolina. I'll have to check it out, Strawberry Festival. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's good. But it's not organized out there. It's the parking and everything is not. And when I promise you.
BB gets frustrated enough with Tampa parking.
And if it's hot out and muggy. Oh my gosh. Like.
Yeah.
You're crossing Highway 301. I'm serious. People are parking down this Highway 301 and.
It's crazy.
If you Google map the Strawberry Festival field, I promise you, Carlos, that's what I would do. I would go on Google Map. I would Google Map the area.
Yeah.
And see, because if you're not there, and the lines just to get in there, because everyone's coming off of I-4, exit 19. We had Strawberry Festival traffic today.
Yeah.
Yeah, from I-4.
Yeah, I-4 from exit 14 all the way to 19.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we like to double dash, David, because it's when you have two people dashing, it's easier for someone to drop someone off and then pick them up.
Yeah.
When you're by yourself, I mean, it's just like in downtown Lakeland. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard.
It says, David, last year here, gas was $1. You mean 2 years ago, Christina? Christina, maybe 2 years ago, gas was $1.89. I think after this dude got voted in, gas went from $2 on up and hasn't looked down yet.
It ain't gonna.
Yeah, I saw a sign today off of I-4 parking.
Yeah, exit 17. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. 17, 18, and 19. But you won't be going. Your best bet is to catch the Strawberry Festival through the back street. Don't go on I-4. You want to get to 301 the back way from where you're at. Because I-4 takes you longer.
Yeah, because they gotta backtrack
Yeah,
to get over there.
You're gonna be backtracking. Your best bet is to go like down 92 or Tampa Highway. Or what the hell's that other road that takes you to the airport? Oh, I can't remember. That road that takes you to the Lakeland Airport?
Frontage?
Is that no?
Drainfield
Road, yes. Drainfield Road. That's your best bet to get into there.
And parking is $20.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, it was. It could be more than that now.
Yeah, that's if you get near the parking.
True.
I promise you. If you're not there 5 hours before that place opens up, you're not going to be worried about paying $20 for parking. Because you're going to be parking on 301 on the side of the grass, on the shoulder, and you're just going to walk.
Been there, done that.
Oh, my, yes, 2 years. Yeah, it was 2 years, Christina. 2 years ago, gas was $1.89 and stuff. It says, this is off topic. I love horror movies.
Some of them I do, not all.
Oh, thanks, David. It gave $5.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, I love horror movies. I just don't like needles.
But this is what he does. Yeah, Kyle, 39, not 301. He's all jacked up, love.
Is that 39?
It is 39. That's not 301. 301 is going towards Dade City.
Okay. Because that's where that park is at, isn't it?
It's on 39.
I just know, like, there's an airport there. I used to work out there. Oh, my gosh. But I wouldn't have any cars get towed every year parking where they are not supposed to. I promise you.
Good luck if they can get the tow truck
I promise you people are parking like But do a Google. But anyway, onto your thing, David. We've been watching. I got BB hooked on, what the hell's that show? With the doll? Annabelle?
Oh, yeah.
The Annabelle series. What the hell is that one? Paranormal Activity or?
I don't remember what it's called. But they're all based on true stories. Now, if it's based on true stories, I like that. Like the Amityville horror. That was actual true events that happened there. That I don't mind.
The Conjuring. Like, I got BB hooked on The Conjuring. So we've been watching all the Conjurings. The Nun, the Annabelle, everything. I love scary movies. But BB, not so much.
No.
I think I grew up on horror movies.
I mean, I liked it when I was younger, but...
Thanks again, David.
Yeah, David, thanks. Boy.
That's my son in the pic. Dracion. He will be 3 in August. Oh, wow. So you made it through the terrible 2s. Check out Scream 2022 and the new... Now, I've heard about the new Texas Chainsaw because Dad Vader was watching that.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. He was watching that movie, the new Texas Chainsaw.
Well, let me just say, I wasn't impressed with Scream, the first one, and
Like, I remember watching the House of a Thousand Corpse. I mean, I could get into some really scary shit there.
now I like the Dracula movies. Yeah, I'm with Sean or Carlos. I like the Dracula.
I mean, the Candyman, the original Candyman.
Oh my god!
They got a new one, the Candyman.
Yeah, well, it's nothing like the original.
I'm just saying that, you know, like the Candyman.
That one right
was
there. That one you don't ever want to go back
Halloween.
to sleep.
Don't Breathe. If you ever seen that movie, Don't Breathe, that was a good one. But I want to see Did we see Don't Breathe too? Or Don't Breathe?
Don't Breathe.
I know we seen one of them. We have to see the other one. I love the Conjurings. I mean, the Conjurings are the House of Bayou. What was that one where
Don likes the original Hellraiser.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, there was on Roku or something. I was watching that one.
Yeah.
The original Hellraiser.
Yeah.
And stuff. Let's see what else there was.
Yeah, he likes a lot of scary movies.
I love scary movies. The Thing, It. As a matter of fact, I finally got to see It, the new one. That was a good one too. Cloverfield, the Cloverfield Lane. The Thing. It was with the clown.
Yeah.
Well, it had the first one and then the other one and stuff.
Yeah.
There was one where the guy, what the hell was it?
I don't know.
There was one where, like The Purge. I like The Purge.
Oh.
But there was one where the guy, he was a black actor, and they were stealing young people's bodies, and he met this girl, and he went to her house, and I guess it was like, don't look or don't talk or something. And somehow they would put the souls or the brain of someone old inside their young body. Damn, I can't remember that one.
I can't either.
I seen it.
My favorite scary movie is Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah, that was a good one. Slender Man, that was good.
And then the other
Silent
one,
Hill. Silent Hill was supposedly based on Centralia.
Yeah.
And we went to Centralia and we seen the church, the Silent Hill church. That was a good one.
Another one I liked was Storm of the Century, which I think was by Stephen King. That's the one we got.
Look at that Vader. That Vader, but Don't Breathe. I don't think we've seen The Invisible Man. That new one was good.
That was all right. I thought
good.
it was all right.
That's another thing. Like on YouTube, I like to watch like when people go to Chernobyl, where that thing burned down.
Oh,
the nuclear plant. Final Destinations. I love all their movies.
Oh yeah, no, those
that
were
was good. Movies
those definitely kept you on your seat.
Those are really good. Let's see, there was another one. Besides The Rings.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what was that one where the girl was touching the TV?
Poltergeist.
Yes, Poltergeist.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was a good one too back in the day.
And then, of course, I like to watch, like, we've seen some scary movies that they have on that horror channel that they have on Roku.
Some of them are pretty good on there,
Cabin Fever, we seen that one.
Yeah.
That was when the people got sick.
Yeah.
And then we seen the one where they went to the Maya. And then the leaves were eating them. Oh, that was crazy, too. Leatherface. Oh, a movie people got to watch is The American Psycho with that dude that played in Batman. I promise you, that movie had you all jacked up. Now, the Blair Witch Project, the only thing I didn't like about the Blair Witch Project is that the camera shake. They try to make it look like it was a real, like if it was you or me going out there and videotaping. I didn't really care for that one because the way the movie, the camera shaked and stuff.
Oh, Ethan Hawke movies are good too.
What's up, showgirls? Let's see. I need more grease. Yeah, that American Psycho with Christian Bale. That movie, that dude can act. He's got some.
I don't know. Sometimes I think he's a little mental too.
There was something with Keith and Hawke. I think it was the Echo, or not that, or that other dude, Echoes, where he found a dead body in his basement.
Yeah, Christina, I like The Conjuring, and like, what was that?
Has anyone? Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I just lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
Has anyone seen Centipede?
No, I guess not. I'll be right back.
Oh man!
Just go.
Go ahead.
Get me, monkey.
Has anyone seen Centipede? They got Centipede 1 and Centipede 2. You want to talk about a gross movie? Don't worry, monkey boy. You're going to have a friend one day. You're going to have a friend. But Centipede, that's a good movie too. Did you see Greasy Strangler? Yeah, I seen the Greasy Strangler comment. Wow, that's not bad, showgirls. Gas is $3.69. Some people are saying it's $4.05. In some areas and stuff. Yeah, or the people under the stairs. That was a good one too. But the Conjurings, and then the Sinister, and then what the hell is Insidious. That was a good movie too. Insidious 1 and 2. Then that other one where they took your eyes out. How about the Gremlins? Is that considered a scary movie, the Gremlins? BB! I'm coming. Porto. Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, I went to the movie theaters when I was young.
I think you lived in the movie theaters when you were young.
Oculus. That was a good movie.
Okay.
Motel Hell.
Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, I remember that when I was younger. Yeah.
That was about the same time as that other movie was coming out.
Like, I used to like when the Halloween movies came out. The ones I didn't watch were like Freddy Krueger. I didn't watch those. I loved all the Dracula movies. And I even liked the old TV show that had Vincent Price in it.
I even think there was one with Jim Carrey. I think it was called 13 Signs or The Sign. And then there was another one called The Monkeys.
Something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember that one. But there was one with Jim Carrey. He played a good one.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, there was another movie where it was called Monkey something. That was real freaking
yeah,
scary.
Carlos, we got gas today too. Today at $3.79 at Racetrack. So
yeah, that was.
It wasn't that much. You got it a little bit, 5 cents cheaper.
I mean, Sam's Club
Carlos,
right now.
He says you have a big head, cameraman. 13 Monkeys, Don says.
Yes, 13 Monkeys. That was a good one. And then they had that other one where the girl was always in the closet. I think this is it right here. What the hell?
Like my kids love the alien one, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm good.
No, but there was one.
Bruce Willis. Don
The
said
Ring. Oh yeah, I think I said that one
yeah,
already.
you said The Ring.
The Ring. But there was another one where they were in the closet. I'll never forget. Me and my daughter, we watched it, and when it went pitch black because we had all the lights on, we were scared as all hell and stuff.
Not surprised there.
Poltergeist. Did I say Poltergeist?
Yes. But I never got into the Chainsaw Massacre or anything like that. It was.
What was that one?
I'm with you, David. I wish we could go.
How about the toy?
The toy?
Yeah, the little toy. Hi, my name is
Chucky.
Yeah, that little bastard there. Or The Shining. I grew up when they played The Shining. Yeah. The Sixth Sense. Yes, that was good. That was definitely.
Yeah, it would be nice if they would just open up our own oil fields, and so we can produce our own gas, so we don't have to. But I think this is going to be a wake up call, not just for us. I know everyone's wanting to go green, which is good, but you're not going to do it in a year or 2 years, and you can't force everybody to do that. So I think this is going to be a big wake up call for everybody to start using your own energy fuels. So
yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with that. I remember somebody saying like
Christina said Chucky gave me a lifelong fear of dogs. Let me tell you what, it gave me a lifelong fear of clowns. I don't like clowns.
Well, Chucky was the doll.
Yeah.
Was he the one that said, "Would you like to play?"
Yeah.
Was that the one? Hi, I'm Chucky.
Uh-huh.
I think a lot of the thing with the gas prices and everything and what's going on in today, I think it just has to do with that. There's somebody, like the Illuminati's, you know what I'm trying to say? Like there's someone, like I was trying to tell you, you got your presidents of every country.
Yeah.
And then you got the UN, and then you got the EU, and then you got
everybody.
the Parliament people, or not the Parliament.
That's Parliament.
Oh, look, $5.34 for 4.4 miles, and that's whatchamacallit.
That's what?
That's not bad. That's off of Campbell.
That means it's close to here.
Oh no, it's off of Campbell to Duff Road.
Okay.
So that's got to be the Dollar Tree or Circle K. Because I don't know what's open at this late at night. It's got to be the Circle K.
Or the
Dollar Tree? No, George, that's
pub.
close.
The pub. That's on Duff Road.
But that's an alcohol place. That's not a...
No, they serve food there too.
All right, where were we? To watch the sequel to Shining. Chucky gave me lifelong fear. Yeah, but anything with the thing over there, what's going on? It's like I said, there's more to what's going on here. I mean,
something I've always wondered, are you guys a couple? Well, yeah, we're engaged.
We're a couple of laughs.
We're a couple of
scared about the remake, but Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker pulled it off. It was an excellent movie. Chucky, I love Chucky. Yeah. Let's see, what other movie was there? When did you see my man? I can't remember the name of that movie, man. Get Out. That's what it's called. Get Out. That was a scary movie too.
Okay.
That was with that dude, the black dude, where the people were getting kidnapped.
Well, you don't want to go.
Jeffrey Dahmer. We seen that one.
Yeah.
That was a good one. There was one too with J-Lo. And I'm trying to remember what the hell that movie was.
A scary one?
Yeah. I think it was called... Like, she went into a body. Trick or Treat, that was good. The Neon Demon. Carrie.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That's a Stephen King.
Yeah, that was a good one. I used to love the Stephen King, The
Movies.
Cell. If you ever watched the movie with Jennifer Lopez called The Cell, that was a crazy movie.
Thank you, Carlos.
What's that?
He said, congratulations on the engagement. Nice ring. Well, I kind of feel bad for cameraman because it's how he wanted to do it got all screwed up. So
it is what it is.
It is what it is. Still doesn't make it any less valuable, or
sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't.
But don't worry, we get married. It's gonna be recorded, so it'll be on YouTube.
The Cell. If you're talking about The Cell, Holly, it's like she goes into this other body. They put something on her head, and she goes into this other body, and she has to try to bring somebody out.
She does.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
Yeah, it was like, one of her first movies and stuff. I can't remember what year. That movie came out in
Love
2000.
the tooth sounds.
But anyway, The Cell is a shocking, riveting mind trip into dark and dangerous corridors of a serial killer's psyche. A psyche that holds the key to saving the killer's final trapped victim who remain alive, making this journey into the recess of the killer's nightmarish fantasy. So in other words, she's going into the killer's brain, trying to find the bodies that he's whatever.
Wherever
it's crazy. It's trippy. I know that much. Well,
I'll untrip it and.
It's called The Cell with Jennifer Lopez. It came out in 2000. That was a good movie.
Yeah, I was too busy back then.
I didn't even know you in 2000.
Not until 2007.
But it was a way that they would put their minds into someone else's body. That other one, 2-7, that was a good movie. But yeah, it's like these people are in a coma, and then you can just go inside and teleport. It was crazy. That was a good movie.
We might
Phantasm is awesome. Yeah.
We might be closer to that than we realize.
Carlos says, me and Keisha, we have been together for almost 5 years. Longest relationship I have ever been in. Wow. 5 years is a long time.
Yep.
Just make sure you're with the right person.
Yep.
Because people like not in good relationships, boy.
They will suck you down quick.
5 years. Whew. You start getting older. Start getting near that 50 mark, boy. It's over with. Here's one for you. How did you two meet? Evie loves to tell this story. How did we meet?
We met on myspace.com.
Carlos introduced us.
That's how we met. 2007. That is how we met. Good old MySpace right there. I got a friend request. And I asked my son, I was like, you think I should take this one? And he was like, yeah, Mom, it doesn't matter. You'll never meet him. Well, look what happened.
What are you beeping and bopping about?
Hey, Chris. Thank you, David.
Oh, that's Chris.
That's what I said.
There's Shaylee. There's Chaylee.
No, cameraman does not have a single brother.
Single brother. What the hell?
Nope.
I got a crazy brother.
He's got an older crazy brother. They're all crazy. All of them that's been in the military.
Jaylee may be moving to KC. I got people wanted to move to. Oh, so he doesn't like Florida no more.
Kansas?
Kansas City.
Wow. Dude, that's still cold.
Yeah. Back when MySpace was around, I had online friends. My mom was convinced was serial killers all. I think MySpace
Huge
did it.
job opportunity as a chef. Well, then I guess you need to take that then.
I guess MySpace, it was kind of crazy.
It was.
I think that thing is still going on, MySpace.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 80s there today. In KC?
I think he means Michigan.
No. In KC. I'm family dashing tomorrow. Extra work changing the baby. Bathroom. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Are you going back to St. Augustine? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love St. Augustine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right now we're going to Michigan in April.
Well, if everything goes as planned, yes.
Yeah. And then I was thinking about going back to Daytona because I think it's Bike Week is coming up.
Yeah.
The only thing bad about St. Augustine is the internet. I think we got to get a new service.
Well, I don't know.
But the internet stinks when you're in downtown St. Augustine.
Yeah, it does. Chris is like, but the company is in Florida too, and they said in a couple of years, if I want to be relocated to Florida, I can. Christina, what's in Michigan? My family. I have.
Don't sound too excited.
I have family that still lives in Michigan. That's where I was born, was in Michigan. And then we moved in Florida. Yeah, that's what I thought, Chris. You're in Florida. I mean, Michigan. And with me doing some of my ancestry genealogy, me and my uncle are gonna, there's some things we want to look up. So it'd be better to have him there with me. Because I've forgotten a lot of places and how to get there to where my uncle will know how to get there easier than I. So figure we'd be doing that. So that was one of the reasons we were going up there. But that's all going to depend on what the doctor says after this MRI. I dashed today 11 deliveries, $132.
Yeah, well, when I go up there, I'm going to dash and get 11 deliveries and see if I make $132.
Absolutely, David. If you ever come to Florida, we'll be more than happy to meet up with you. Yeah, down. I knew what you meant. And we all say that. But yeah.
I'm so used to saying up from living in Jersey.
Yeah.
But we're east and west.
Right.
Yeah, I bet you are in the best place for dashing.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that day we made $50, but it's not like...
No, it's not like it was.
It's not like you guys are doing it.
No.
Shelby Township. It's swipe, I'm perfectionist. Valentine's Day, 4 hours, $200.
Now that I could believe that. Especially with it being Valentine's Day.
See, the only thing bad about here is, like I said, there's a lot of people. I mean, the ones that are ordering DoorDash are really the non-tipper ones.
Yeah.
Because everyone's out here eating. They're not.
Yeah, around here, a lot
The
of people.
restaurants are capacity.
Yeah,
you know
they're at full capacity. The restaurants here, so more and more people in our area are going out to eat.
Yeah.
I mean,
and the only ones that are left home eating are the ones that aren't going to tip.
Right. David says he loves Daytona Beach and Orlando.
Well, you like Daytona Beach, go to Anna Maria. Then you'll see what a real beach looks like.
Caribbean blue waters.
Yes. Anna Maria, white sand.
Yeah.
It's almost like Puerto Rico. But I'm not much of an East Coast person. All right, Holly,
Well,
you have a
take
good
care.
one.
What's the name again?
Anna Maria Island.
Yeah.
Or Coquina Beach. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Hell, even the one in what's the one we normally go to when we don't want to drive that far?
That's
In Largo or something, or where the doctor is. Indian Rocks Beach.
Indian Rocks, yeah.
Even Indian Rocks Beach.
No, Carlos, DoorDash is not going to be raising the base pay.
Uh-uh.
No. What's the hotel prices? Well, David, that all depends on the time of the year.
It's more
like
expensive.
Right now, you don't want to come down because we're getting ready Florida's getting ready for all the spring breakers here.
Yep.
So everything is going to go through the roof. And I don't care where you're at in Florida, whether you're on the East Coast or the West Coast.
Well, in Orlando, the reason it's cheap in Orlando, because it's a tourist trap.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll get cheaper hotel rooms. But a lot of those hotel rooms have bars, have places to eat. So, they're going to get you in another way and stuff. But
now, around Anna Maria, Indian Rocks, there's a lot of Airbnbs there.
yeah, because it's expensive at the
hotels,
yeah.
the resorts.
Because Anna Maria, there is no hotels over there. Those are all resorts.
Or Airbnbs.
Or house rentals.
Right.
Yeah, because the people that live on the beach or that own that beach property, they're either a resort or a house that they rent out.
Right.
Those are expensive there.
Yeah.
Because literally you're walking onto the beach.
Literally.
In some areas, they're private beaches. Now, Coquina Beach is a public beach. But in a lot of Anna Maria Island, before you get to the Anna Maria public beach, it's all private beaches there and stuff. It's like when you go to Miami. You go to Miami, they valet your car, and you got to pay extra.
Yeah.
It's expensive, but it's worth it. I mean.
Yeah, Carlos, I think a lot of Dashers, with the price of gas going up, and now we're almost at $4 a gallon. I think a lot of DoorDashers are going to reanalyze their situations, and I think a lot of them are going to probably get jobs at a brick and mortar, because there you go to work, you park your car, you get insurance, you get 401ks. Hopefully most people offer that. I mean, shoot, even McDonald's, you get paid vacation. So yeah, I think DoorDash and Uber is going to lose a lot of the food delivery drivers, because it's just going to be not worth it.
Now, timeshares, David, if you're in the military has their own timeshare website.
Yeah.
But you have to be a veteran or in the military.
Yeah.
And you don't own the timeshare, but you can rent at timeshare resorts.
Right.
That I've got that.
Yeah.
Because timeshare is really Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Disney is where, if you don't have a timeshare at a Disney, you don't have a timeshare at all. Because the Disney timeshare is what people want. So if you want to trade to go to Colorado,
right?
If you got a Colorado timeshare, it's going to be hard to get into Disney. Because like I said, everyone wants to come to Disney.
Yeah.
But even timeshare has gotten expensive. There's so much stuff that it's like what Chris says. Airbnb is really are what people are doing.
Yeah.
That's like with Anna. She had a place we could have got Airbnb in Puerto Rico for real cheap and stuff.
Yeah.
But Airbnb is really the way
to go.
But I mean, some of those resorts over there are not expensive, but they do get booked up and stuff.
Yeah. David's like, more volume for me if Dashers quit. I'm always thinking positive.
Oh, David's talking about doing the timeshare tour.
Oh,
those timeshare tours ain't like what it used to be, David.
No,
they're not like what it used to be.
Yeah, those are a lot different.
Now they put a gun to your mouth.
Pretty much.
Before they used to feed you, before they used to do all these things, boy, now they put a gun to your mouth, boy, and they say pull the trigger. If it doesn't go off, you get to leave without a timeshare. Timeshare is so bad here in Florida that they have lawyers now that are advertising on TV to get you out of timeshares. But what I like about Anna Maria is, like I said, you got resorts there. They got kitchen. So, if you're staying there a week, you can bring your own food and cook.
Yeah.
Because on the beach, there's no McDonald's and stuff like that. You have to get back onto the mainland to get to the big restaurants other than the seafood. But since I know I sat 2 hours, got free stuff, no problem. God bless you. I don't think I could sit 2 hours. Because technically they were 90 minutes at one time, but man, 2 hours, I don't know if I could do that. I used to bring my kids when they were young and used to tell them to act up and to talk back and do everything. But I guess the game got better now.
Yeah, think.
Only way I'll stay in a hotel. In Vegas. Vegas got cheap hotels for like $20, $30 a night. They can hassle me all they want. That guy and I set on the price. Yeah, I used to do those things religiously. I used to know someone who used to set me up on every timeshare that was in Florida. And then I would go to them every year. And then the one lady, she recognized my kid. She goes, "You've been here last year, haven't you?" And I was like, "No." Yep, all you can eat, steakhouse ribbon. Man, I had Disney money. I'll never forget, I have a picture. I had like $500 in Disney money, a 10 pass water park. I had 3-day pass Disney passes. I had Universal. Man, I used to take pictures of all the stuff I used to get out and stuff.
Christina, when do we get to go ghost hunting again? Probably sometime this coming week.
Maybe we'll go to that one during the daytime.
Yeah, that would be good.
Over there by Griffin.
Yeah. So,
Chris said we stayed in a room that $600 a night for free. Tier rewards, MGM. Just sign up for a card and you will get free rooms.
I'm really trying to come down for a long weekend soon, very soon. Well, like I said, once I find out from the doctor on March 11th what's up with this arm, then I'll be getting a hold of you and letting you know.
Yeah, because we're definitely trying to go to.
We're trying to get to Michigan, yeah.
Definitely trying to get up there.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
Yeah, hopefully we get ghost hunting very soon.
Yeah.
Because I said I want to go to that one, that Griffin, whatchamacallit, that Griffin Road, and then I want to go back here and talk to that Arthur Miller again. It's not the credit card, it's the card. You put it in the machine. Anyone can get one.
Yeah.
What card is that?
It's like to play the slot machines. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, my hair.
Didn't mean to put B. Yes, David, I ghost hunt with my daughter. Went to Haunted Castle in Townsend,
Washington for my birthday.
Wow. I remember in New Jersey, they used to have the Brigantine Castle haunted houses. Used to love going to those places.
Yeah. Chris, tell Tony to look at the pics I just sent him. That was an order I took tonight.
I want to know where that haunted castle in Townsend, Washington. Is that where you found the ghosting on that app, Christina? Let's see, Haunted Castle, Township, Washington.
Townsend.
Oh, I wonder if that was the Manresa Castle or the Rothschild Castle.
I need a group of 10 for Waverly. 10 people, $100 a person from 8 to 4, I think.
What the heck?
There's supposed to be some kind of haunted castles in Jersey.
I was trying to find some around here.
Mm.
There are a couple, but you got to pay to get on there.
She said yes.
Yeah, I just seen that. I just pulled it up. That looks pretty cool.
Holy crap, 12 pizzas?
Holy moly. It was 12 pizzas.
Jesus. David said, yeah, I've always wanted to investigate Waverly Hills.
Another place I want to investigate is
what, the Winchester House?
Yeah. We seen that movie too. That was a good movie.
Yeah. Well, that was based on actual events though.
I wonder if we'll find anything when we go up to Michigan.
I'm sure.
I know there's some cemeteries there.
Yes.
Is that what Chris is talking? Let's see here.
He said he sent a picture
Holy moly. All those pizzas he had to deliver.
Wow.
Son of a gun. I remember I had my little lowrider when I delivered for Hungry Howie's. I had my trunk, my back seat, and my front seat filled with pizzas.
Yeah, I remember those days.
That shit was, the air conditioning couldn't even keep me cool in the car.
None of that right now.
But there is a place that's next to the Armory National Guard that has a cemetery there too. A real old one and stuff. That's what I like to do too, is go back to Savannah and bring that friggin' new tool apps we got.
Well, we can do
to
that.
that cemetery.
You know, we can do
Yeah,
that.
I just seen that picture, Chris. I wish I had that picture of me. Remember I sent you? I was loaded down in the car. Not even the air conditioning could keep the car cool. It was so freaking hot.
The inside of the windows were steamed
Yeah,
up.
they were steaming and everything. And my boss was like, don't run the air condition. The pizza got to get hot there. I had salads, pizzas.
He had it all.
For a $20 friggin' tip, I think it was. It wasn't even worth it.
He said all his meals were fogged up.
Yeah.
Does make it a little hard to drive that way.
You have to book a year in advance for Waverly. Holy moly.
Damn. I guess that's one wanted spot right there.
I know we did that live when we went to that one house in Brooksville. We got to go to that cemetery because that's where that guy is at.
Which one is that?
In Brooksville. Where was that house we went to?
Oh, Lord. Stanley or something?
Something like that. Stetson House?
That might be it, yeah.
The Stanson House?
Stetson.
It says all my widows were all five. Wow, you got widows?
David, dude,
you should
really?
turn on Doordash now and see what trash was up. I've been having Uber on, but the Doordash is on BB's phone.
Yeah, and
which is recording the live.
Y'all just watching.
So I would love to, Katrina.
But he can't.
I would love to turn it on, but they sure do send us a lot of
Night, Carlos. Tell Sean hello.
I'll tell his son Sean.
Yes.
Hello. Is that what you said?
No, I said tell Sean hello.
Yeah, we were at Chili's today.
I was almost tempted to call y'all and see if you wanted to go with us.
One of the most haunted places in the world. 80K died. Tuberculosis. If you go to St. Augustine inside the castle, they have an area that they put people in there alive and they died and they sealed it, and you can get pictures of orbs inside there.
Oh, see there? Well, let's see, like, I know Eloise Hospital's haunted because they did some crazy shit up there. But Chris, like, you need to see Northville Psychiatric Hospital. It's abandoned and super haunted, most haunted place in Michigan. When you come near where BB grew up. Yep.
Yeah, but that St. Augustine, the Castillo de San Marcos, they have a room there that they take you to, and you have to crawl to get in it. And that's where, I don't know how many people they said, I'll say maybe 200. But there's a room where they put people alive, and then they sealed them to their deaths.
Oh, hell no.
And when you go into that room, you take pictures, and you can even see orbs. And there's even a part of the wall that you can see a person's friggin' face in it and stuff. At a certain angle, you could see a face.
Oh, wow.
And everything.
David says, I have a Waverly t-shirt. I'm a big fan. Christina, I'm going to Wolf Creek Inn in Oregon in June. Very haunted. The oldest continually running hotel. David, ghost hunters have been there like 3 times. Oh, wow.
We had a lava cake last night. We almost had a lava cake today.
We almost
did at Chili's. At Chili's. We were at Chili's. That was
Yeah, I was going to text you and see if you guys were busy, but it was kind of like last minute, and I thought, well, y'all probably already got planned, so next time, though, because I know Sean likes his lava cakes.
Yeah.
I do, too. They're so good.
There's a bunk cake place around here, too.
Yeah.
Let's go to that room. Oh, that room over there in St. Augustine? Yeah, they let you in. You pay when you pay to go inside the
castle.
Yeah.
The old barracks.
Yeah. Nothing but bunt cakes. Yes, nothing but cakes. Those were amazing. Man, put some chocolate and ice cream over those. That would be almost like what Chris likes.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the St. Augustine, and like I said, you'll take a picture and you'll see orbs, and you'll look in front and there's no dust or nothing flying and stuff. And there's like I said, that was a crazy. I really never got to investigate, but I definitely I have seen. Well, just like when we were in St. Augustine, from the church from the hospital to the fountain, there was a tunnel where the hospital used to put all the dead people because they didn't want the town to see
how many people were dying from yellow fever.
So if you picture in today's time, that would be like people going to a hospital and they were building tunnels, and then you wouldn't see the people that were dying from COVID. They were doing the same thing. And we had some hits. Remember the little girl at the park?
Yeah.
There was a little girl at the park.
Even Julie said that she heard it. Because when I asked her, are you a child? She said yes.
Yeah.
And then I asked her if she was lonely. She said no. And I asked her if mommy and daddy were with her, and she said yes again. So, yeah.
Oh, Chris said that they gave them a free cake for Kaylee's birthday because it posted them.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Yeah, you guys are into ghost hunting and die. And Doordash, and you guys are awesome.
Well, let me put it to you like this, David.
We just sit there.
BB already started her little descent to heaven, and I was pulled back down, so I'm good. It wasn't my time to go then, so.
The thing is, with ghost investigations, you have to first have a belief. That is the most strongest thing. If you don't believe,
yeah.
And I'm not saying like you got to believe in God or believe in this or that. I'm not saying religiously believe, but you have to have a spiritual belief
into doing this.
Right. You like I said, if you're going into paranormal investigations like as a like a joke, or
that might come back to bite you in the ass.
Right. You're not going to get anything. But you have to have the belief, because like I said, when, like BB says, when you have those senses, if you're a person that can sense something bad or a feeling happening, then you have that belief.
Yeah.
Once you train that belief, it gets better and better. Then your ghost, investigations become better. Because again, ghost investigations, it's not about finding the ghost. It's about debunking.
Right. It's trying to prove that it's not real.
Well, trying to prove, that is there a ghost there or not, but you want to debunk it first. So it's not that you don't believe in ghost hunting.
Right.
It's that you have to make sure that what you're believing in is in a ghost and not in your mind. Because another thing I learned, Christina, that you're only supposed to use this for 20 minutes. Once 20 minutes passes, then you're not supposed to use this no more, because your brain, after 20 minutes of listening to that constantly, your brain goes into some kind of mode. Then it wants to, then everything you hear or feel or whatever is not really happening to you. It's your brain.
Yeah.
So even these have a limit on when I put the sound on to try to pick up a voice.
Oh, I hate that box. I do.
It's the same thing with your ghost tools. If you're not picking up something within 30 minutes,
you're not gonna.
Your chances are you might not get a hit on there.
And I don't, and that's what I like when we're watching like the ghost hunters and the paranormals investigations.
Australia.
Yeah.
The Australia paranormal
hunting and or what is it? Paranormal hunting in Australia.
Yes.
But I mean, sometimes they find stuff and other times they don't. And some of them we have watched, you always hear them, rocks being thrown at them. I'm like, damn, well, how come every time they go, they get rocks thrown at them and nobody else does? What's up with that? So, oh, David, it's fine. You don't have to apologize. I know computers are stupid. But, yes, and that's another thing, is you'll notice the temperature change. All of a sudden, or you can be right outside, it can be cool. And then all of a sudden you just get this real cold sensation. So.
And David says they got EVP on Play Store. Now they do have different apps. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of different apps out there. But even in all the apps, they tell you like I know the Tool app says, or not the Tool app, the SLS app tells you to make sure when you're pinging a ghost or you see a ghost's skeletor,
Yeah.
to make sure that look at what you're facing at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But even the apps will tell you, some of them will say that they're not really ghost things, that they're more for entertainment. But the two apps that I know that is used by the G team, which are not, these people are not BSers. These two apps I know work. How do I know? When we went to the cemetery and we met Arthur Miller.
Yeah.
That worked. I know that for a fact. And stuff. So I know those two apps do work. And the G team and her daughter, they use this a lot. I've seen a lot of other people use them too. There's other people that use other phone apps. That's why I was kind of leery with the phone apps, because if you see what the investigators use,
yeah,
the tools that they use, I mean, that stuff's expensive.
Very expensive.
Very. I mean, this right here is like almost $70.
Yeah. And
this is expensive.
And it gives me a headache.
And then you have to buy the friggin' speaker for it, you know?
Yeah.
And then I can't remember what this one was. This was like
that was
20
like
or 30.
Yeah. Ma Vader, aren't you scared of tapping into something evil?
Well, that's why she tries to carry her cross and she forgets.
That's why I usually always carry my rosary with me. And so I usually always carry that. Plus I wear the Trinity knot that I wear, which is religious based. So I feel more protective there. Am I afraid of tapping into something? Yes, I am. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm afraid that something may attach to me because I'm way more sensitive with stuff like that than cameraman. So yeah, I'm afraid that I could get something to attach to me and bring it home, good or bad. I don't want either one. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah, I'm afraid of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can rent the equipment, David, but I mean, if you're gonna be ghost hunting, I mean this tool here definitely is worth it. Because it's got the heat and the thing on it.
Do we believe in aliens?
Like, put it to you this way.
I put it to you this way. There's got to be something out there in the universe that's a hell of a lot smarter than we are, because they're staying away. They're looking at us and they're like, there they go again. They're fucking this all up again.
Family channel.
We'll let them wait until they fall just before they get ready to fall on their face. Too bad.
But
we'll go save them.
I mean, as far as like aliens go, you know, if you believe in God, then you have to believe in an alien, because we use the word God. Like, who was it? Martin Luther?
Yeah.
The one who encrypted the Bible into many languages.
That was Martin
Luther.
Okay,
even in today, everyone's like, oh, well, this word means this. This word meant this at this time.
Yeah.
Put it to you this way. People aren't going to make pyramids or stones. Like, what's that one place that I told you that I never heard?
Mayaka?
No, that one. I was like, there's a place, Timbuktu, where they had the church in the ground and the church in the walls.
Yeah.
There's no way that man with no tools or heavy equipment can build back then the stuff that they were building, and we can't even replicate that stuff today without heavy machinery. Yes,
even with our modern technology, we can't.
So there's no way. So do I believe in aliens? Yeah. Do I believe in God? Yeah. Can we be calling aliens? When people say they've seen aliens, does that mean they've seen angels? That's a possibility. It's just back then they called them aliens. Like a word is a word. You know what I'm trying to say? But if you don't believe that there's something out there that built all this stuff, even the Mayacas or whatever, the Mayans or
the Mayans,
like I said, people just don't build that stuff and drawings. And you got to remember, back then there was no TV, so they're not influenced about a spaceship. Like, oh, I seen a light, or I seen the face with these big eyes. These people were, if you notice, the Egyptians always had long, narrow heads up on the top.
Yeah.
Their heads were long and narrow.
Yeah, because it represented the wolf.
Well, no, I'm saying when they drew the pictures of the Egyptians, they've always had long heads. Now, you know what I'm saying? These people are drawing not from watching TV, not from gossiping, not from what something tell them. They're drawing for what they've seen.
Right.
So, you know, whether God is the word alien or alien is the word God, yeah, there's something out there.
And then they've been finding discoveries, which this is another thing that BB's into, is like headstone. There's 28 of them around Europe, and each one of them has a high energy of magnetic field to them. So scientists are thinking that that could be a wormhole for people to come in and out of. So they think that headstone and all the other places like that throughout Europe, even in France, there's some in Italy, there's Scotland, England, Romania, they have these same things, and they all have a high magnetic field energy.
Yeah. And how can these different countries or continents have the same when there was no communication? Like, if we look into the cloud, I can say, oh, look, it looks like Mickey Mouse.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Like, but them people, they ain't seeing no Mickey Mouse.
Right.
They're seeing what they seen. But what's interesting is that Christina said that on her SLS, that one has waved at her.
Right.
It went from the couch to the chair on command. Dude, Christine, I would start breaking out that ghost tool and see and talk to that.
Yeah.
That's where I would break out that other app and see who the hell is jumping on my sofa.
Here, youngin'?
Because remember that one time I said that when you got off, your gator blanket was showing something?
Yeah.
But when you moved your gator blanket and I had it on the chair, it didn't show nothing. But when you just threw your gator blanket back on the chair any which way, it was trying to pick up something. So it's a possibility.
Same with my bathrobe that day too. Remember?
Uh-huh.
So
Christina says, "Oh, I'm going to the magnetic vortex in Oregon when I go. They had a broom stand up for 36 hours. Yeah, that is crazy. But it's like I said, you got to have a belief in this. You can't take this lightly. But then, you know, like Mom Vader says too, you got to be careful. That's why I don't play around with a Ouija board. First of all, a Ouija board, they're fake.
Wow.
And they are. You can see when people are pushing them.
Yeah,
over there, and it goes off your vibration. But you play around with a Ouija board, and you call a spirit on there, and you're playing around, boy.
You done open up the gates of hell.
Then you can have open up. Yeah. It says, "Oh, we in the Truman Show in real life." Yeah, we could be. We could be. They did a thing on...
somebody wake me up because I'm tired of the repeat.
They did whatchamacallit, the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Where these people were living in a town. And then to find out they were the miniatures, and there was these aliens or big people looking at them in the town.
Yeah.
And stuff. Yeah. Because like I said, not to get into religious or anything, but if you think about these things, everyone can write a book, a self-help book. You know what I mean? I can write a parenting book. I can write a self-help book. I can write a how you can be rich, how you can solve your problems, how you can do this. But then yet, no one goes to the Bible where everything is there.
Right.
All the answers you need are
right there.
But yet we're going to go buy,
the only thing the Bible doesn't tell me how to learn how to speak Spanish.
But I'm just saying, but yet people go and buy these books for self-help, whether it's like how to parent a kid. There is no book to parent a kid because every kid is different. And I don't care what a book writes, or someone wrote a book like, oh, they wrote a book about lifting your self-esteem. Well, guess what? So did the Bible. The Bible wrote a book about self-esteem, wrote a book about raising your kids, wrote a book, but no one goes to that. But then yet we go to these humanly things, these humanly books that someone, LeBron James wrote a book, how to raise your kid and to save the earth. The dude's just a basketball player. He's not. That's what the problem is with not today.
America.
Is that we just, the people are so easily gullible because that's what the government has been doing to us. And now with these kids haven't been in school for 2 years, that's going to be the worst generation ever.
Yeah.
I mean, that.
David, what if the government made up everything to make us believe in something that seemed real, but in reality it's not? I think deep, and I want to believe there is a God somewhere created the world, but I have to say there is a God. Somebody had to create it.
Because before government, there was religion groups. And there's no way, and if you ask yourself this question, David, there is no way that Muslim, Jewish, and Christianity, all right, those are really the three main religions, where you get this Roman, Catholics, those are just what people do. Like when I say I'm a Catholic, it's not a religion. What I'm saying is I practice the way the Catholics, and that's how the Catholics do it. The Roman Catholics do it a different way. The Episcopals do it this way. There's no wrong way of doing it. So, that's not religion mixed up. There's no difference in religion. But if you think about it, how the heck is all these religions, no matter what they say about Jesus, how come the Muslims recognize Jesus and they don't recognize him as the Son of God, but he is
the Messiah.
He is a Messiah. So to call someone a Messiah, you know what I'm saying? And the same thing with the Jewish people. Mm-hmm. They don't call him the Son of God or whatever. But how is Jesus in 3 different religions authenticated? He's authenticated in all 3 Bibles.
Right.
Even the
Quran.
Even the Quran written by, what's his name? The Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah.
Even recognizes Jesus Christ. Doesn't say that Jesus Christ is the Son of God, but he calls Jesus a prophet. Now remember, prophets are people that have power.
Yeah.
Just like Jesus had a power. He was a prophet. Prophets have powers.
Right.
Right. There's only so many prophets.
Right.
So how can these prophets all still say Jesus in the Bible and no one not believe that Jesus is real? And this was before governments and everything.
Yeah.
So even way before governments, these people weren't just making up this stuff. Everyone says oh, the Muslims don't like no, like everyone's just different. The Muslims practice differently.
Right.
And supposedly that's supposed to be the 3rd book.
Right.
Going onward. In other words, when you read the Quran, that's Muhammad, the prophet, is the last prophet. That's why the Quran was written.
Before Jesus and God comes back.
And you got to remember that. What people like with us Catholics, there's people out there that take the Catholic book and they make it into like a devil worshiping thing. Just like the people that read the Quran, they turn that. The difference between the Quran, Jesus, and the first one is that Jesus came to say like, hey, don't worry. The first Bible was the laws of the land. The second Bible was where Jesus said, hey, you don't have to, like, you know, like Jesus was trying to let people know that just because you know, like Catholics, we're not supposed to eat meat on Friday because of Lent.
Right.
There's nothing in the Bible that says if you eat meat,
you're going to hell.
You're going to hell. That's what Jesus was trying to say. That you can kill a cow as long as you're killing, you know, like the Lamb of God. There's no reason to do the lamb no more because Jesus was the lamb. He was sacrificed for us. So Jesus says, don't worry about killing the lamb, but you can kill the lamb to eat. Now, what the prophet Muhammad is just saying is like, you know, like, if you know how in the Bible it says you're going to deny me 3 times when the crow.
Right.
Well, in Muhammad, only thing Muhammad explains is that you can deny God or Jesus, but you're not going to go to hell for it, because if someone says, I'm going to kill you, you know, say you don't love Jesus, you can say that because you're saving your life. That's what the prophet was saying, that you won't go to hell because you said, I don't believe in Jesus, because it's your life is in your hand and we're only human. So that's what we're going to say. Just because I say something doesn't mean in my belief, as long as I still believe it and I can say it to save my life, that's not a sin. You don't have to die. And because someone says, I'm going to kill you if you don't say you hate Jesus. All right, well, kill me. You know? Well,
right.
You can say I hate Jesus, but that's not a sin. Because like I said, because you're not doing it from your gut or your heart or your soul.
Right.
You're doing it because your life is on the line, and we're people. And it's just like it says in the Bible, like, dude, we're people, you know?
I mean, just like thousands of years ago.
Christina says, can we paint the thing, your nails pink?
Maybe tomorrow.
And Florida Dad says, because he's truly our savior. And yes, he is our savior.
I mean, you got evidence.
Question is, what is that created this planet? Well, if you look at it this way, even in science, they still can't prove. They can think of this big boom thing theory.
Right.
And we have many universes. So what doesn't tell you, because we can't get into a universe, we die. It's hard to get from universe. Man can't get into a universe.
Right.
What doesn't make you think that in that universe isn't another
universe,
planets with people
right
living on one Earth with other planets?
Right.
So it says, I don't believe in devil worshiping. Well, it's not something to dabble in.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
I'm just saying, when the prophets followed the star of Bethlehem, I have always wondered if the star was a UFO. I'm a Christian, a full belief in the world, full force, but it makes me wonder. Well, that's a good one there. That is a good one. When the prophets did follow the star of Bethlehem, I always wondered if the star was a UFO. Well, I mean, like, now we're starting to see that star is really, I think it's a planet, isn't it?
Yeah.
That big star there,
yeah.
That's a planet. So other than that star,
that's why it was so bright.
Right. That star, was it, I don't know if it was Mars or something, that star gets bright.
I don't remember.
But anyway, that star could be the star that we came from.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know.
There's no, like I said, we're going into space with rocket ships. We got ships that are going near the sun. We got ships that are going to the last planet on Earth. People are going to be going into space and stuff.
Yeah.
But look at the world around you. I mean, the world is not crazy. It's there. Something or someone else created all things, but who created that someone or something is infinity and never ending. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you think about all these Marvel movies that are put out, and if you look at all these, even like Star Wars, if you look at all these things, there's always a creator. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So there's always, like a lot of these movies that were made back in the days, like in the 60s or 50s, all had something to, even movies today, if you ever notice, it all has something that's brought out from the Bible, especially a lot of the science movies.
Yeah.
And stuff. And the Zeus, like, do I believe there was like, is the god Zeus of thunder, the god of water? Yeah, I believe that, I wouldn't say they were gods, but I believe that when the Egyptians, in the time the Egyptians, that was the most holiest time ever.
Well, they had their gods, yes.
But I'm saying, yeah, that was the most holiest times. And when all the gods and the prophets were living was right then. And you can't debunk that. But
you stop and think about it. You hear so many people say, paganism. Well, if you stop and think about it, all of our religion was built on paganism.
Yeah. And it's like I say, David, when people say aliens and UFOs, I mean, we're changing words over here by the second. Man changes words by the second.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we got new words. What, circle back now is the new word because someone, but the point is like we're always changing and labeling and stuff like that. Now, whether God is alien, then if God and alien are the same thing, remember, these are just words. God is just a word. Alien is just a word. If I just happen to say something like, like she's purple or she's spiritual, we're just using words. So who knows if that alien is the word as like saying God. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And UFO is like angels.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not denying that. If someone says I believe in aliens, then, hey, you're right. Maybe.
I personally believe there's a heaven and there's a hell.
Yeah.
And all I can say is if anybody gets sent to hell, they must have been damn worthy of it. That's all I can say.
All I know is I listened to the Bible on a cassette, and I was listening to the what the hell's the thing when the horsemen, Revelations. I was listening to Revelations on a cassette, okay? And let me tell you something. When they were talking about 100 years of your teeth smashing, oh, I do not want to live like that. And if you think about this world, it changes every 100 years. 100 years from COVID to the Spanish flu. Look at this, almost 100 years, if not, from a world war.
Yeah.
And look what we're not even near the 100 years yet.
Nope.
But I promise you this much. Maybe in the 70s, everyone was like, oh my God, the world is coming to the end, or in the 60s, when they were saying, oh my God. But I promise you, in 2022, the first seal has been broken. The first seal has been broken. I promise you that.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Because history always repeats itself.
It's gonna. Yes.
But the purpose of it repeating itself is hopefully for us to learn from our past mistakes and to get it better, to make it right. Well, unfortunately, people are too stupid and we keep making the same mistakes.
Yeah.
So this crap with Ukraine, if
this is a world war leading up to.
This is leading up to World War III.
Yeah.
I don't care how you want to sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
Putin is done gone mad.
I mean, these are things that are happening. No one's helping nobody.
Right.
I mean, why are we even involved?
And that was the thing when 9/11 happened. At that point in time, everybody was so self-absorbed. That's just how I'm going to say it. Self-absorbed. Nobody was going to church. Nobody was, family orientated. It was like, well, if I see you, whatever. But 9/11 came, and I tell you what, I had never seen my church so packed in a long time. I mean, you were bringing people out of the woodwork to get up in the churches. I don't care if you were Catholic, Baptist, Presbyterian, whatever. These churches were packed.
Christina says, I believe in heaven and hell, and the demons are aliens just to make us doubt there is a God. Yep.
I say that.
That is true. And like I said, alien can mean God too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like when that word alien came out, they don't, people were making up words at the time. So aliens could mean God. It doesn't mean a bad thing.
And Dad Vader is right. There is definitely a good and evil. And there's always got to be good and evil. And the evil is spreading like a wildfire.
And it's true.
And it's true.
And if you think of, like I said, in the first seal that gets broken, if you go listen to the Revelations as the horses are breaking the seals, I promise you, the first seal is broken. The first seal is broken. And like I said, it's not going to get no better. It's only going to get worse. And the only ones who are going to survive are the ones that are holding out, are the rich people.
Yeah.
It's like I was telling BB today. You got the UN, you got the Emirates, where or the EU, you got the UN. Like, why are we involved in the UN? You know what I'm saying? Like, why does this country have so much involvement? The UN is a bunch of countries that stick together. Then you have the Israel, the Emirates, where the Arab world has their own.
Right.
So that's two groups. And then you have the EU. You have three different groups going on.
Right.
That leads to world order. That's what, remember I was trying to tell you. There's three world orders in this. So if the United States are in the UN and we're saying like, hey, if you strike one of our countries, it's like striking us. Whoa, what the heck? Why are we not, why are we not worried about ourselves? How come we're not getting our gas lines open up? How come we're not? So watching what the world's going on today, there's someone, whether it's the Illuminati, there's someone out there that's controlling.
And that's another thing. There's so many secret societies out there that even our government is in. Our churches. I mean, we all have them. And that's just part of something that we have to live with. But the hatred that's going on in this world today is just unbelievable.
David says, I'm just thinking about conspiracies. What if God is an alien? Which can be true. It's just a word, alien. You know what I'm saying? In the Bible, he says, I am. Means I am everything.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't even say I'm God. He says, I am. So just remember that.
Right.
Remember, people are trying to.
But you also have to remember, out of three major religions, you've got the Quran, you've got the Jewish,
and then you got Christianity.
And then you've got Christianity. And that Christianity, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're Pentecostal, Catholic, Baptist, United Methodist. It all falls underneath that big chunk. I mean, they all believe that Jesus is a prophet. So how could three different nations, basically, religions, come up with the same theory?
Yeah.
So that's why it keeps me going is I know there's a God. Somebody put me here because they felt.
Yeah, I wasn't from no monkey or no fucking thing. And he also says, is I know that sounds crazy, but sometimes to think about what the government is covering up. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. The government is in cahoots with other governments. I promise you.
Yeah.
And I think it was there was a conspiracy show one time that had said that how the government reacts. Because if you think about it, when Bush went into Iraq, because supposedly the president from Iraq, whatever his name was, Saddam Hussein,
yeah,
he wanted to build another church. And that's what they said. When that church in Israel gets built upon, that's when you already know the second horse done broke his thing, because then it's not. But that's what he was going to build a church. And that's why they say that the United States went in there. Because supposedly the United States, when they fight their wars, it's because they're trying to deter what's going to happen eventually. Just because Russia's attacking Ukraine doesn't mean we're right. Maybe something's going on. Russia just didn't attack a country for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We could say this guy's crazy. We can say, but we don't know a lot of things that goes on around here.
The same situation when Hitler did what he did.
Right, but I think that something happened in Ukraine that was going to threaten Russia, which was that Ukraine was going to become a UN.
But I don't think they were ever going to sanction Ukraine for the UN.
No, they were going to make Ukraine want to become the UN. Once they become the UN, the United States basically saying, that's my property. So there's something that's going on that we're not being told, because some guy isn't going to go there and do all this destruction and talk all that crazy thing unless he knows something that we're not being told.
Well, there's a lot we're not being told.
So a lot of that, like I said, there's more. But it all comes down to these freaking one world order. You have all these 3 different things. We don't need one person running the whole world and stuff. Yeah, it sure did get deep here. David done got us. Like Santa Claus, you believe in him till you get older. Maybe I'm stupid. I still believe in Santa Claus. I just want everyone to hug and smile and have a good day. Is all that I care. Well, that's a good attitude to have there, Chris. That is definitely a good attitude to have. But it's like, like you believe in Santa Claus. You believe in him until you get older. Maybe I'm stupid. Well, again, that's people wanting to make money off of Christmas.
Right.
When Christmas was really
a Christian holiday.
Like, I promise you this, David, you ever go to Puerto Rico, and I've even said it on my videos in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is the most religious. All Spanish countries are, but I'm just saying from Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
They are very religious over there.
Yeah.
Very religious. And I don't care if you're a person in jail, you committed a murder or whatever. I promise you, everyone is religious. And when it comes to God and you say Jesus, even in a jokingly way, they do not play like that, like we do here.
No.
Over there, they take religion very
seriously.
Very seriously. And it's so beautiful in how they do it. Because I guess that's why the country is beautiful, because they thank God for giving them Puerto Rico, such a beautiful island with beautiful blue waters and all the beauty around it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
The vegetation.
Yes.
I mean,
it says, man, Cameron, you know a little something about everything. You retain a lot of information. Well,
you'll be surprised.
I'm like David. My mind always. I always try to. My mind is always thinking about something. So I'm like David. Like when how I got about into the Quran and stuff. That says all that weed must have help. Nah, that weed is nope. My daughter could not get me cookies. But I'm just like David. When I worked for a guy and he's Lebanese and he believes in the Quran,
Right.
and I asked him a few questions, and then I went and I did my own little research.
Right.
That's how I learned about Muhammad the prophet. That's why Muslims don't play around when you talk about Muhammad.
Right.
That's how we should be.
Right.
When people talk about God or Jesus, we should be like that. Like, yo, dude, you want your head cut off? You don't talk about, and that's how the Muslims are.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever go to a Muslim church, another thing that I've learned, Muslim churches, they don't have pictures. All they have is prayers on the wall.
Yeah.
Because they don't know what God looks like.
Right.
They don't know what Jesus looks like. And the reason why the Prophet Muhammad's picture is never shown anywhere, because not even the Prophet Muhammad wanted his face, because he does not want his face to be more than over God.
Right.
Like the Prophet doesn't want you to pray to him. He wants you to believe in God. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's, then that's how I got into a lot of things. And then I started to learn, like, wow, like,
Mm-hmm.
so Jesus is real. No, you can't say Jesus is fake. Whether he was a prophet, whether he was a man, whether he was the son of God, he was still real.
Only God knows that.
You know what I mean? Well, we know it. We're just too dumb to recognize it. How did pyramids get built so quick? Transformers. You didn't see the Transformer movie? Come on, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, But the thing is because being Catholic or being Christian, we're so eased back. And that's what the problem happened,
No. Let's regroup that. Here in America,
it's eased back.
It's eased back.
Yeah.
In Europe,
yeah,
they take their religion very
Spain
seriously.
And everything, yes.
Whether you're Catholic or not.
Yeah, we're the only country.
You step into a Freemasons church in Scotland and you'll see how lightly they take it, okay? Step into a Catholic church in Ireland and see how freely they take it. Yeah, you be seeing kicked your booty at the church.
Julie Smith, I remember Brigantine Castle. I used to live in there. But yeah, the now being a member of the church, okay, and here's another thing, David, okay? Being a member in the church doesn't mean anything. I mean, other than you're a member,
you're a big community of
a community of things.
You're a big community of a certain religion, to where you are free to express yourself without anybody looking down or belittling you when you are in that house of worship.
Right. Now, just because someone is not a member or a church or doesn't go to church doesn't make that person less religious, or doesn't make him not going into heaven. Like, this was the first time ever, last year or 2 years ago, where I became a member of our church. That's the first time ever I became a member of a church. But I became a member of the church because that's my practice, and whether I'm a member or not doesn't stop me from going into heaven. It's just, all I'm just trying to say is I'm in this community. In this community, you got to get married by a priest. You got to get divorced by a priest. Like, there's certain things, but there's nothing in the Bible that says if I don't go to communion, I'm going to hell. If I don't go to church, I'm going to hell. Because church is everywhere. Church is,
God said, where one or more are there, where one or more are there, he is there with us. Doesn't mean, because back in those days, there was no synagogues. Well, there was, but a lot of people didn't go to worship in those. They worshiped in each other's homes. So the roof, when it's read under my roof, that meant the roof that you were there participating in worshiping God. It doesn't mean it has to be a church with a steeple and a cross on it.
Now, David says that his point was that he went to a church one time and they made fun of him because he didn't have a Bible. They wanted made me today. It says made me upset because I didn't have a Bible. Well, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Like, that's the, you know, every church is going to have a downfall.
Oh, yeah.
Even probably in our church, we probably have a lot of gossipers, you know what I'm saying? But that's what, you know.
I think a lot of those have died off.
That's where all
now.
the hypocrites are at in the church. Church, you're going to find a lot of hypocrites. I always say this, like, you know, like someone had said that if you go to church because the priest is there that you like, or if you go to church because of the people are there that you like, then you're going to church for all the wrong reasons. You should be going to church for God. So in other words,
yourself.
Right. But I'm just trying to say is that basically, you know, if like, you know, sometimes we'll say that like, oh man, I don't like this priest when there's a different priest on Sundays. That's wrong to say that because I said,
but I'm human.
But like I said, you go to church, it's really for you and God.
Right.
You don't have to go to church on a Sunday. You can, like, churches are open. A lot of churches are open during the day. You can go in there, sit down, say a prayer because maybe it's too noisy in your house, or you can go in your car, or you can think. But just remember, when you go to church, it's not because of the pictures. It's not because of the people. It's because it's your relationship between you and God. Just like I said, we go to church, we don't hang out there, we don't talk to people. We just go to church, we say hi, we say bye, we say hi to the priest and a couple of the people that you know, and we leave. We're not there to try to be people's best friends or solve people's problems or talk about this one or that. We just go to church for us to be us with God. It's a place that, you know, that we just go to, that it's quiet, it's peaceful.
Well, like with me, when we go to church, the reason that I go to the church that we go to, I've been to a lot of other Catholic churches. I just didn't like the feel of, I don't know, I want to say the environment, okay? I didn't like the feel or the atmosphere that it gave to me. I didn't feel comfortable. If you don't feel comfortable, you don't stay. So when I found this church, which at that time was close to our house because we lived out in the boonies, out in the country, and there was more people like us. They were country people, they farming, you know, stuff like that. Working 2 jobs, or the husband's working a job, the wife staying home, helping take care of the farm, yada, yada, yada. So, anyhow, I fell in love with the church. I fell in love with everybody there. I love the atmosphere, everything. All my kids were baptized there, christened there, first communion, confirmation, everything there. So when it was time for me and cameraman to start going back to church, because he wanted to go, he had come with me a couple times with my mom, and he kind of liked it. So when we actually got living together, and he decided he wanted to go to church, and I was like, well, okay. But he knows at any God-given time, if he ever feels uncomfortable, we don't have to go back. I mean, you have to feel comfortable where you're going to worship. I feel you need to be comfortable. You shouldn't be pressured to join this club or do this or do that. No, I'll be the first one to tell a priest, you show me in the Bible where I got to do that. So.
And that's the other thing, like I said, and even in the Prophet Muhammad says that if you do good, a lot of people always say like, oh, you can't get to heaven unless you know Jesus. or you have to go through Jesus to go to heaven. Well, and you can't pray to no other gods. Like the Puerto Ricans, we pray to Mary. We pray to, to this one.
Mm-hmm.
We pray to all the saints and all that other stuff. Okay. But in the Christian, it's like, no, the only way through God is through Jesus. Well, he died for our sins. Yep. So yes, you're right. The only way through God is through Jesus. So he died through our sins. We have a pass to go in. That's right. Yeah, that's a free pass. Nothing can take that away. No. Nope. Jesus already died for us. But in the Quran, it says that if you help somebody, in other words, if I had $10 and I give a poor man $5, it helps me get into heaven. If you think about the Egyptians, what did they have in their tombstones?
Gold.
And gifts. Yeah. Gifts to give to heaven to thing. And a lot of people says, well, it doesn't matter if you're nice to someone, you have to go through Jesus. You have to ask through Jesus. And it's like, no, you don't have to. Jesus died for our sins. Mm-hmm. That's our pass. We're in there. The only way
he sees what we do every day.
Right. The only way you can't not be in there is you have to really be a denier. Like even a person that's atheist is going in. Right. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I'm saying. Like in the Quran, it says do good to people. So if you're out there helping people out, if you do one thing bad today and you do 5 things good,
the good outweighs the bad.
Good will outweigh the bad. Don't let no one tell you that. Any different. No, it doesn't. You have to believe in Jesus. You have to go through Jesus. It's like, no. Yeah. Jesus already died for my sins. I know I'm going through him to God. It's there. It's guaranteed. I'm going through him, through God. So
Dad Vader, evil is trying to keep us all out of church. With all the church shootings going on nowadays, the real war is the war between good and evil. Yeah. It is. It really is.
That's what I said. Like the first horse the ribbon has been broken on the first horse. Yeah. And it could take another 100 years. For the next ribbon. It could take another 1,000 for the next ribbon. But the first ribbon has been broken. Yeah. And if you don't believe like the world is going to come, if you don't believe the world is going to come to the end or this world is going to get nothing but worse, then you're fooling yourself. Because the world is going to get worse. And with these kids without education for 2 years, what do you think is going to be down the road in 100 years from now, 50 years from now? Yeah. It's going to be some, unfortunately, kids that are not educated. And they're getting less educated by the year, by the year, by the year. And,
because of the government.
Well, not just the government. Parenting. You got to blame parenting. Well, you got to blame technology. Yeah, that's you got to blame, we're a country that we just, we'll wear a shirt today and throw it in the garbage tomorrow because the fashion is something else.
Right. We're a disposable society.
Yeah. So, we dispose of everything easily and stuff. But the government, the government is dirty to everyone, but that's a different, like the government and church are totally different, totally separate because the founders of the Father were founded because of the Bible. Just like in Iran and those other countries, they live by the Bible or their
Quran.
Right. We should have been living by the Bible, but of course, man wants to make millions of laws, millions of this, Instead of just, if you steal son, cut your hand off. You know what I mean?
That's how they do it.
Steal son, go to jail for 30 years. Well, hell, cut my hand off and I'm a free man with one hand, Yeah, they're less educated, more violence. Everyone's tricked into this, racism and stuff.
And hello, people.
And
we've had different colored people since the world began.
Yeah. So,
And we've had interracial marriages since the world began.
Yeah. There's been gay relationships since the world began. There's been everything. But the problem is in the United States, we have to be like show off about it. Like, look
Well,
at me. Look what I'm wearing.
But
You know what I mean?
but
No, look what I drive.
But I think I blame a lot of that though on America because like being in a gay relationship, if you were in Europe, wasn't so frowned upon. Like in France and part of Europe, you know, it wasn't so frowned upon.
Like it is here.
Here, it was like that's a taboo. Shh,
yeah.
Don't talk about that. No, we don't talk about that.
Or even in a mixed marriage.
Yeah, a mixed marriage.
Over there, it was nothing. You know?
Or if you got a mixed religion marriage, like you got a Jew married to a Catholic. Oh my God, what have you done to our family? Oh my God, get up, get over it.
Yeah, there's always going to be conspiracies, David. You're always going to, I mean, that's all the BS. Don't believe in the crap TV feeds. Yeah. But yeah, David, you're going to be conspiracy from here to the thing. There's always going to be conspiracy.
I mean, from government to religion to... There's always conspiracy.
What's them people that Nostradamus?
Yeah,
Nostradamuses.
Yeah.
These people that have written books and can predict the future.
Yeah, they were doing it in
right.
1,000.
But what I'm saying is, why listen to that guy when it's already in the Bible? The future is already written.
Well, yeah,
you know?
but no, they were going by the Bible.
I know, but I'm just trying to
say,
right,
like seeing the stars and different things like that.
Right, but what I'm saying is that all the information you need is in the Bible.
Yeah.
You don't need a Nostradamus. You don't need a psychic. You don't need a telecommunicator.
Break out that Bible, baby.
You don't need a ghost investigator. It's all there. You know, like our life is written.
Yeah.
Inside that Bible and stuff from beginning to end. Mm-hmm. And then it starts all over again.
And then God will have enough and he's going to say, well, let's hope the next batch is much better prepared.
That's all bees don't believe the crap. Yeah. That's why I said that it's just all this thing about, you know, like when we fill out pieces of paper, you know, what religion, I mean, what, they always ask you, like, what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Like, who cares? You should just put American or other, you know? Not Spanish, but white looking. Not, not Indian from a, you know, like I said, I was born here in America. So I'm more American than the American Indian. I'm just as American and American Indian.
Right.
That's how people are in other countries, in UK and stuff.
Right.
They're born there.
They're English.
Like I've seen Haitians that are white people that are Haitians.
Well, yeah.
They don't say like, oh, they just say I'm Haitian.
a white Haitian.
Yeah. Like, you know, like that's what our problem is that we're too busy. I'm Puerto Rican American. Let me tell you something about Puerto Ricans, okay? There's only two types of Puerto Ricans because Puerto Ricans love America. You're either American Puerto Rican, which means you're born here with Puerto Rican roots.
Right.
Or you're a Puerto Rican American, which is you're born in Puerto Rico and you're an American citizen.
Right.
Okay? We don't call ourselves brown people. We don't call ourselves black people. We call ourselves either Puerto Rican American or American Puerto Rican. So why can't someone just be an American Irish? You know, or, you know, everyone's like, oh, I'm Irish American. Well, you were born here. How the hell are you Irish American? You know, but that's what our problem is that we never put America in front of what we are. You know, I'm an American this. That's how it should be written on the paper. Are you an Irish American or American Irish? Well, because, you know, you put where you're born first and you put what your nationality is second.
Boy, I'd have a long nationality.
Yeah, too many labels.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. And that's what the problem is.
And they do that with the children, too.
Well, that's all because, like, you know, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, everyone wants to be that 15-minute fame person. Everyone wants to be famous.
No, but what I'm talking about in the schools. If a child has got a learning disability, let's slap a damn label on them and make them feel this big.
Yeah.
I went through that with 2 of my own kids.
Well, in the beginning, it used to be retard math, retard reading. That's what I used to have. And then it was special ed reading and math, or special assistance reading and math. Then it went to, you got A, D, and D, or DDA, or whatever the hell that ADD, ADHD. When that was like, okay, that could be fixed with a belt. You know what I mean? You whoop the kid's butt, you see how quick that ADHD gets away from them. And then everyone's too sensitive, and then every generation is like, like when people grow up, they normally say, I'm not going to be like my parents. And that's what the problem is that every generation gets softer and softer on their kids. That's why, with my daughter, I was telling my daughter, hey, man, make sure Anaya is getting educated, make sure she's, you know what I'm trying to say? Because there's people that just think like, oh, well, I'll put him on timeout. Oh, I got a timeout. You know what I mean? Get that belt. I'll time your butt out. And even in the Bible, it says that you can hit in Polk County, in Florida, but I know in Polk County, you can hit your kid legally as long as you don't leave bruises. It's called I can't remember what the hell they call it, but it's a legal term. Yes. And other states, you hit your kid, you go to jail. But as long as you don't mark them, right? You smack your kid or whatever, you hit him and you're not bruising them up, it's illegal. I can't remember what they call it. But even in the Bible, it says strike the rod on your kids. That's right. That's what there's, if you don't teach your kid right from wrong, that's where, racism comes from the house. You know what I'm trying to say? Right. Like if your kid gets into the wrong group, he could become a racism. Yeah. Not because of the household, because of the group. Vader says, I'm moving to Polk County. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. But in Polk County, you can hit. Pasco it's called, damn, man. I can't remember what it's called. Because my ex-wife's son called the cops on me one time. And the sheriff was telling the kid, like, he could whip your butt, right? And the sheriff was telling me, here, hit him. Hit him. And the kid was like, I called the cop to save me. And the kid's like, dude, this is like you can hit your kids in Florida. Yeah. Yeah. You just can't beat them. I told the cop, like, I probably beat the hell out of him, But don't tell me that. That's what I'm trying to say. In Polk County, you can discipline your kids. Pasco it's not a crime. Yeah. You just can't abuse your kids. Right. We used to get hit with wires, and we used to get hit with crazy sticks things and stuff. Yeah, but I mean, like, you just can't overdo it. Shit, I'd rather just had my dad's hand. That was like being hit with a log, so it's okay. I mean, I remember my dad would come to school, and he would sit right there in my class and be like, all right, if you want me to sit here in your class, and I'd be like, oh. My dad would whip me from the school all the way to the house with a tree stick. But that's it. People, that's being cruel. Yeah. Shit. And people are even more sensitive now than anything. That's why they're called snowflakes. You can't. But the government is what the government is training. Right. That's what they want. They want full government control. And we got to take our independence back, people. But the good thing is, like, we'll all be up in heaven soon. I won't have to see this no more. If they keep trying to blow up nuclear stations, we all might be in heaven sooner than we think. Battle, oh man. That was the easy stuff there. Try getting him with an extension cord. Woo! That's how they used to do it in Jersey. Try a rose bush. You ain't got the extension cord, boy. Yeah, rose bush sticked up. Lemon. And you don't want to know what they do in Puerto Rico, boy. My father used to make my brother pull his pants down in front of the house outside and whip his butt with a belt. so all his friends can see.
I will race tracks. My grandson's got some.
Woo! Wiffle ball bats.
Back in the good old days there.
Those were the good old days, boy. Yeah, in Puerto Rico, I don't know what the hell they would use.
I used to love playing croquet with my grandparents. And then the round things that you stick in there and you throw the darts in and try to get them in there. Those were cool too. I used to like those.
But heck yeah. All right, baby. At least we can thank Shelly for making us a package that will be out in August.
Yep.
Yeah, Dad Vader, we went by the stadium today.
Yeah, we went and
Go see the Buccaneers.
Walked 3 miles today.
But it was nice talking to you, Dave.
Yes.
We got some really good topics today.
Mm-hmm.
We got really deep in here. Now everyone's going to go home and everyone's going to sign off and start cracking open the Bible.
Yeah.
Those are two things you can never talk about is government and religion because there's never no winning.
Yeah.
You know. It's like I said, you guys really get around.
It's like a potluck. You just never know what you're going to get.
I mean, I personally cannot sit in a house all day. You know, like if I sit in a house one day, the next day I can't be in the house. I can't. I don't care if we go for a ride.
He gets too antsy.
Yeah. You just can't sit in
Thanks
here.
for the good topics tonight.
Oh, there were some good ones.
Y'all help
You gotta
bring
thank
them
David, that one there. David Screws. He definitely brought that one. And Katrina.
Yeah.
Yep. They definitely got that one going. Which is because, like I said, we were talking about ghost hunting.
Yeah.
And it's all about, like I said, you got to take that stuff real if you're...
Yeah, you got to take stuff like that real because you don't know what you're walking into.
No.
I mean, it's
and
like...
then you got to eliminate the non-real factor from the real factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad, unfortunately you didn't get to see what was in the box today. Maybe next time. We got a little present from somebody. You didn't get to see it. Sorry. But you will be getting to see it soon one day. You will, boy. Pretty soon, Dad Vader's going to be going everywhere with us.
He says, what?
Nah, don't worry about it, dude. Your ears are ringing. It's working. Oh, do I have a good football season? This is going to be my last football. I'm going to be like Tom Brady. I'm retiring after this football season.
I've already heard that so many times.
Dad Vader's in for a surprise, boy, of his life.
Well, all right, guys.
Alrighty. Thanks, David, Katrina, Dad Vader, Psychological War Games. Oh, no. I promise you. BB, is this a psychological war game?
No.
Even BB's in shock on how far I've gone. I've gone mad. I'm like Putin. I'm scrambling words out. We're going back to the days when the Giants were something, boy.
Well, then they better get me in something then.
I can't wait, dude. When does preseason start or training camp?
Oh,
because that's when it all is going to begin, dude. That is when it's all... He's laughing. Even BB would tell you. I'm coming out with the big guns this year.
Uh-oh, says Ma Vader.
I'm telling you. Hey, Halloween ain't got nothing on this. You don't have to worry about Halloween this year. I got something better.
He said he started it. Yes, he did.
No, he started with the baby bottles and all. I let it have his fun. I have his fun, but thanks to one of our subscribers, boy, I can't wait. Can't wait for the debut. Yes, Dad
He's
Vader,
a hot
boy.
mess, y'all.
You better be ready. That's all I got to say.
All right,
You
guys.
better be ready.
So
right.
until our next live.
Ooh. All right, dudes. Thanks for stopping by. Katrina, Dave,
Everybody.
Ma Vader, Florida Vader, Julie,
Kyle.
Kyle. I think Kyle passed out. Kyle said, "Uh-oh, they're talking religion."
Gotta go.
Christina. Good. What did I say? Okay, I think I got everyone. Did I say Domo?
Nope.
Okay, Domo, Katrina,
And then
Holly.
Holly, yes. And then we had
Okay. So our next adventure, guys.
see y'all.
Bye.
Stay safe.
Bye.